Hey, how's it going, guys? Welcome to the stream. How is everybody doing? We are back on a kind of a weird day. We don't normally ever stream on a Friday, so that's a little bit weird, but it's because Darren was at a wedding on Wednesday, so he wasn't around. And we wanted to obviously still do these once a week at least, so moving them around I think just seems better. It's rather, it's better to have these once a week than miss a week, I think, and hopefully you guys don't mind too much it being a Friday. But yeah, it should be a pretty fun episode. I want to go hard on Egypt. Egypt have finally shown me that they have some fight left in them, so I want to obviously drive that, pain into them. And just send armies. I think we had a new army that was ready to go, like an elite army, which was heading down south. We also have our ambitions in Saudi Arabia, or in Arabia, I should say. I think we have an army going to conquer this big center, and we're going to use that as like a launching pad with the support of a fleet. Oh, you guys can't even see it, can you? Yeah, sorry. There we go. Boom. How's it going, guys? Welcome to the stream. But yeah, so as I was saying, like, as you guys can see, we managed to kill the Nabati last episode, which was great. So they shouldn't have anything really left in them. We are still fighting this guy, which is like set up right here. However, we have an army pushing in, and he should be able to conquer this settlement pretty easily. And then we can use it, as I said, as a launching pad just to conquer the rest of Arabia. And then we also have armies which are going to be moving down from Jerusalem into Egypt and trying to conquer that. Yo, Brandon, how's it going? How's work treating you? Yeah, how's life? But yeah, welcome, guys. Hopefully everyone's doing good. Should be a pretty fun stream, as I said. Hopefully some big battles, because I've kind of let Egypt like build men and build armies because I wanted to have a good fight with them. I didn't want to just move in with 2 stacks in order to resolve anything, So hopefully now I've given Egypt ample time to ramp up and at least throw some stuff at me, which is a little bit scary because we could obviously end up losing this province down here we have in Egypt already if they send armies there. I'm hoping that they'll go and conquer my vassal's territory so we can just take it, and that'll give us everything. But we'll have to see how things pan out. The AI is very unpredictable, so literally anything could happen. Yeah, we'll just have to find out and see what's going to go on with them there. But as I said, should be a really fun stream. Definitely looking forward to it. Obviously, we've got plenty of opportunities for battles in this stream, so yeah, great. Nice. Okay, cool. Well, let's unmute and I guess get ready to speak to Darren whenever he's ready to go, because time is up. So I think we're only using one more mod. Yeah, I think we're only using one more mod than last time, and that is the Carthaginian general mod. So, but it just basically makes Darren's generals look a little bit more unique, which is nice. Back to work tomorrow. Nice. Ease game, ease life. Yo, Leonida, how you doing, man? Welcome. Patrick, Nobody, welcome, guys. Jeremy, welcome. The Pope, IDK, how you doing, man? And Joey, welcome to the stream, guys. So yeah, at the moment we're just waiting for Darren to pick up. I think Darren started earlier. I saw him at everyone on his Discord, so I think he did start a little bit early. So he's probably just in like doing a few things. But yeah, we'll get started soon, and hopefully have, as I said, some battles this stream. I also definitely want to spend some money on my navy as well, because I need to get that navy up to strength for when we try and take Alexandria or taking like Korea. Because Darren's fighting Rome, right? And whilst Darren is engaged in conflict with Rome, that's going to be a hard war. I imagine, he is going to win it, but it's going to slow him down. And it's going to be lots of intense battles. He's going to be going forward, and then he's going to get pushed back. Because Rome have a lot of armies, right? Rome's powerful. And if he enters Italy, I think they'll go ham on him and just send everything. He'll probably be able to, not abuse, but, take advantage of the AI trying to, sail transports across the sea and just wiping them with his fleets. So he'll probably be able to do a pretty good job there. But yeah, we'll have to see. Hopefully Rome will put pressure on him. And as you can see, he doesn't actually hold anything in Sicily anymore. So he lost his 2 settlements in Sicily. Probably to Rome, I would assume. Which is dope. Hey, thank you so much, Pope. Whoa, why is that playing a million times? Oh, that music is fucked up. Thank you so much, Pope, for becoming a brand new member. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You now, if you want to join the Discord, you get a private access to a special room where only the coolest kids hang out. You get a cool notification next to your name. You also get a banner next to your name in chat and also in all of my YouTube comments. So thank you so much, Pope. Welcome, 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 my dude. I really appreciate the support. So thank you so much, man. And welcome, welcome, welcome. And just like that, another member appears. How's it going, James? Maz, how you doing, dude? Welcome, welcome. Caesar, welcome. Do you know what the update is on Darren's war with Rome? Well, not really. We fought a naval battle which we won against him. Besides that, I mean, the only other thing we can gather is that he's lost Sicily. He doesn't currently hold anything in Sicily, so we can assume Rome is winning the war. But I don't know. We were just saying that, like, I think that he's going to be able to kill a handful of Rome's armies when they try and cross the river with transports, or the Mediterranean with transports. Like, you know, if Rome's trying to move over, I'm sure he'll be able to capitalize on the AI doing stupid stuff. So he'll be able to sink their armies with his navy. If he has a navy, we can see that he did have one, but how powerful that is, I mean, who knows? So yeah, I mean, at the moment, yeah, I think Rome's winning, but as soon as he's dealt with his Iberian threat, he can then focus everything. And I wouldn't be surprised if we then saw him going into, like, through Massalia and then into the north of Italy, kind of like what Hannibal did. Hey, Julius, thank you so, or Julian, sorry. Thank you so much for becoming a member as well. Wow, 2 members in the space of, like, 2 seconds. That's absolutely awesome. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome, welcome. As I said, you now get a cool notification next to your name. You go ahead and get access to the private room in Discord. You also get a special role in Discord, as well as updates to the videos and other stuff like that. Yeah, man, how's it going?
It's going good.
How
are you?
How was the wedding?
Yeah, it was pretty good. It was a humanist wedding, so it wasn't. It was non-religious. Never been to one.
Yeah.
So it wasn't in a church or anything. But no, it was great. It was kind of small. It was like 50 of us or so, so it was pretty intimate. But it was really good fun. My cousin was the one getting married, and he's a big Lord of the Rings fan, and he proposed 2 years ago in New Zealand, at one of the sites, like obviously famous from the film probably. And he got his ring forged by the guys that made the One Ring.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and then during the wedding they passed around the ring so we could look at it. It looks really cool. You couldn't see the inscription though, but I don't know if it heats up and you can see it or not. But anyway, it looked just like the rings, I guess. These gold
cast
bands.
it into the fire.
Yeah. But yeah, no, it was just really cool. It was really nice, and they had a few other things as well, like just other movies and references, and then other like literary works that they both really enjoyed that they do readings from and stuff. It's different. It was really cool. I thought it was really nice anyway. But yeah, no, I had a good time. Good time.
How was the food? That's like the most important thing when it comes to a wedding.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
And if it's a free bar as well.
There was a free bar, but not for spirits, and I don't really drink beer, so I still have to pay for my stuff. And then we went to a cocktail bar afterwards. So we went to the venue there. The food, God, I can't remember what it was. Some sort of, it was really nice though, but it was some sort of, I think it was beef cheek and some I don't know, some sort of sauce and stuff. I couldn't tell you. Rosie would probably remember, but I can't remember. But it was really delicious. I thought it was great.
Very nice.
And some sort of like, yeah, some sort of vegetable soup with garlic and spices and stuff. Really nice at the beginning. And then there was a dessert, which I didn't like. Some berry crumble. It was like basically like oats in a bowl with berries and custard. I just didn't like it. That's just not my thing. But yeah, no, it was really great. I feel really good right now as well. I feel like I got a nice relaxed time over there.
Nice, you're high on life.
Yeah.
Well, that's soon going to come crashing down when Rome sends 12 full Dune stacks to Carthage and burns it to the ground.
Yeah, so I started the stream a little early just so we could check out the previous stream and see where I left things off and what my plan was at the end. So I think today I'll be beginning the invasion of Italy should all things go good. I'm just deciding whether to approach from the south and work my way up, or go from the north and go straight.
We were just saying, it looks like you've lost Sicily, so how are you going to invade Italy from no base?
Well, I have a client state there.
Yeah, but there's 2 cities, right? You hold at the beginning?
Yeah, you hold 2 at the beginning. So they've taken Acragas, which is the iron one, and then they had Panormus, and I vassaled Panormus. Actually, I think they're actually just military allies, thinking about it. I liberated them. And then Syracuse are there with like no army as well.
Yeah,
So I'm not worried about Sicily. Like and there's nothing in the Akraga settlement, by the way. I can see it. There's nothing there. The
So you
Roman
can
armies
just
are
go
out of
liberate it
Sicily.
whenever you want.
Sorry? Oh yeah. But yeah, we destroyed the Roman transports. I think I told you that. So they were in Sicily and they left to go back to Italy, and I completely. So there's no armies in Sicily. I could easily
It's a
take
little
it,
bit loud
but
today.
it's
Okay,
just
I'll
whether or
go
not
down a
I want to
bit.
go into Italy first, which I kind of do. I think I'd rather go there first. Take off the recruitment centers, or take out the recruitment centers.
Yeah, well, I wish you luck, because you're going to
Thank
need
you very
them.
much.
Thank you so much, Pope, for the 25 New Zealand dollars. Thank you so much, man. That's a very generous donation, dude, and I really appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy the videos. I'm glad you enjoy these streams. So thank you so much, and obviously thank you so much for becoming a member as well. How's it going, Planet? Welcome back to the stream. Yeah, so you and James and Planet both have that 1-year banner now. So thank you so much, guys. That's a very, very long ass membership. I think it just fired like last week or something. So thank you guys so much for the constant support. Obviously, you guys are always in the streams chatting whenever you can. So I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much for the support, guys. I really, really appreciate it. Let me just go to my alert box. I'll turn down the sound really quickly, and then we'll take a look at what everyone is up to. I mean, the sound is pretty quiet. I think it was just a little bit glitchy. I'll turn it down a little bit more as well by a tick, but I think it was just the Streamlabs being a bit laggy for some reason. But there you go. I've turned them both down to 14%, so it shouldn't be very loud. I also need to sort out the text as well, because the text really struggles to show. But I can never get it right. Maybe if I change the color of the text, it'll be a little bit more effective.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing. I might be having a battle straight away. It should be a big fight with the Aravasi.
Yeah, I remember
think
you
it's going to be their
saying.
final.
There we go. That should be a little bit nicer when someone donates. I potentially to black text, which is awesome. Okay, so now it's black text. It should be a little bit easier to see. Let me just minimize that for now. Yeah, thank you so much, Pope, for the membership and also the donation. Obviously, Julian as well. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Really appreciate it. And obviously, James and Planet, thank you guys so much for the year of support. It's such a shame that there's not like a resubscription notification fire in the game like on Twitch, you know, where you just like, oh, I've resubscribed for this many months. It's a real shame they don't have that. But hopefully one day. I mean, there hasn't been any updates for streaming on YouTube in a long time, but I mean, maybe. Who knows? Who bloody knows? So yeah, so where we last left off, so, oh my god, look at the party up here as well. Send forth my legions. So yeah, the party is looking like this is going to be kind of scary when Bactria and the boys start to pour in. They have a lot of power there. A lot of power. But yeah, so where we last left off, we were mustering a brand new elite army right here that is going to be pouring into Egypt with all might. We have this army that has just conquered the rest of Egypt.
I've given some offerings to Baal Hamun, so I'm feeling pretty confident.
Nice. He has been praised this day.
Oh yes. I'm Carthage out of my mind as well, because I'm doing an Impera Rome Let's Play where I play Carthage. Baal Hamun is just, he's my boy right now.
Yeah, I love Carthage as a faction. It's kind of like annoying to play them in most games because they always start off so goddamn big at this period. But I love Carthage as a faction. You know, the way they use mercenaries. Obviously, Hannibal's a goddamn beast. Their maritime trade and stuff, like they're just such a cool faction.
I was telling people at the beginning,
yeah, Josh,
I've started watching this channel called History Marsh. I tweeted about them saying their map looked really good. Don't know if you saw that or not, but I don't know if you've heard of the channel, History Marsh. It's like March, but with an E at the end. And they're doing a series right now on Hannibal, and it's just like that guy Historis Civilis, these map videos, but the map is like extremely detailed. And it's going through the Punic Wars of Hannibal right now. The one with Hannibal anyway. And he's done 8 parts, and each one's only about 10 or 12 minutes long, and they just basically covered the decisive battles. And it's just, I knew about Hannibal generally speaking, but I didn't know necessarily the individual tactics on like some of the lesser famous battles that he was having, like in in and around the Alps and the Po Valley and stuff like
Yeah.
that. Really amazing stuff.
Yeah,
So
the only one I
you
know
found
is the,
respect for Hannibal.
yeah, the only battle I really know a lot about is the first contact where he fucking like charges them at like breakfast or something
Yeah,
with all of his elephants
rushes
and
them.
just fucking ruins, like loses most of his elephants, but like ruins them, like absolute
Yeah,
decimation.
it said like the Valetates and stuff didn't even have like time to throw
Yeah.
their javelins. Like the rush just came. So it's
Mm.
really, it's just interesting because he did a lot of different tactics throughout all the different battles. So it wasn't just like a one trick kind of thing. He did like so many different things to defeat Romans like at every turn. And I could just imagine the panic in Rome, like as he just got closer and closer and closer. Must have been crazy. And they're deploying consuls, and each consuls keep like they're basically arguing with each other on how they should deal with them. Some want to be passive, some want to be aggressive, and they keep losing. Oh my, what panic!
Yep. Because you know,
Anyways.
if he does enter Rome, that city is being burned. You know, that is being sacked and then
Yeah.
forced into peace. Probably not obviously like devastated like Carthage was, but you know, it would have been sacked. There would have been slaughter, and then forced Rome into peace.
Yeah,
that was
definitely.
like Hannibal's strategy, right? It was trying just to force Rome to accept peace by liberating and harassing and disrupting them and winning battles constantly. But when you come up against someone who's just like, no, we're not going to do that, it kind of defeated Hannibal's grand strategy of forcing peace, reparations, etc. It's yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I'm just getting to that point. See, I actually don't know what. I mean, you just explained it basically, but
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
basically,
necessarily
yeah.
know what causes defeat. That started to happen already. He's around like southern Italy, and they're just denying him the fight, and he's running out of supplies. He can't keep his mercenaries, like supplied and under control, and it's starting to get away from him a bit. So it's really interesting to see how that's like unfolding. But the
Yeah.
Battle of Cannae still hasn't happened yet, so I'm interested to see that one.
Yeah, I mean, like most wars at that time period, you know, there was like a couple decisive battles, maybe one or two, and then like one side would just give up, you know, and be like, we'll keep our land, you do this, and then we'll pay you, or like you take a city or two. Whereas like, you know, Rome just was like, we're not game for that, you know, it's all or nothing for us. We're gonna roll the dice and see how they land. Because, you know, most people after losing 100,000 men or, you know, whatever Cannae or disgusting numbers were, you know, would be like, yeah, that's it for us, you know. But
Yeah.
Rome is Rome, and I guess they wouldn't have got to where they did without strategies like that.
Yeah. I'm gonna do my turn now.
Alright, cool. Yeah, welcome, guys. All your exams are done. That's awesome, James. How did they go? You got a bit of a break now. That's awesome. Yeah, it's great, dude. Hopefully they went well. Yeah, so no, we haven't taken Egypt, but our plan is to blitz Egypt this episode. We have one very good army that is coming down. I'm probably going to recruit a new one as soon as this one leaves. I want to have two very good armies pouring through into Egypt. Hopefully going to get some good exchanges, because I think they have an army, like a full stack right here, which I'm hoping is going to go down south and conquer this, and then we can come up afterwards. We also have this army as well that's going to head north as well. And try and replenish. It needs to be here for a couple more turns just to keep this region happy, but as soon as our amphitheater's done, we've got this healer here as well. Okay, that does not work at all. I have no idea why it's messed up like that. But thank you so much for another $25, Pope. I really appreciate that. No message, just, you know, just pure love. Thank you so much, dude. Do I have, like, it on twice somewhere? It's like it's playing from all my separate... Do I have it somewhere else? I don't think so. Alert box in there. I have alert box on here, but I don't think it should make a difference because it just turns it off for everything, right? No, it's on there. Okay, I think it was just been playing it from different scenes, but it wasn't doing that before. Yeah, I don't really know quite what was going on there, but thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate the support. It's very generous of you to drop, you know, 15 New Zealand dollars, man. That's very kind. Thank you so much, man. I'm glad you enjoy the content also. The stream isn't ending in case anyone just jumped in. But yeah, thank you so much, dude. Thank you for becoming a member and the very generous donations. That's absolutely awesome, man. For me, key reasons for Hannibal's defeat was Fabius Maximus' strategy of just not engaging Hannibal. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's like such a it kind of seems, you know, very dishonorable and kind of crazy, but, you know, when you can't win a war, when you can't win battles against Hannibal, and he's got, you know, you're losing men you're losing veterans and, you know, qualified soldiers all the time and qualified officers, and you're having to field weaker infantry, you know, not experienced infantry, it makes sense to avoid fighting and just starve them out, you know. Force Hannibal to make a mistake. Hannibal was so good at letting the Romans make the mistakes and capitalizing on them, so not engaging him in, you know, in decisive battles where it's proven that they haven't been successful is, you know, obviously just a very, very strong strategy, and that definitely, I think, played a huge part. I mean, like, I'm not like a huge historian on the topic, but I know a fair amount. How's it going, GBA? Thanks for not ending the stream I just joined. We've only been streaming for 20 minutes, and most of that was just chit-chatting, so you've literally not really missed anything, so buckle in, my dude. Leo, how's it going, man? How's the boyfriend doing? Yeah, Apollo's doing great. I did actually ask him today. He's probably still asleep, because it's quite early. But I was like, yo, dude, let's...
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't look like we're gonna have a battle. This is kind of an auto-resolve job.
No problem. As I said, I'm planning of going into Egypt hard, but I'm kind of at the launch period where my armies are building after, you know, taking out the Nabatea and stuff. So it's gonna be a handful of turns, but hopefully I'll be pushing deep into Egypt towards the end of this episode with some juicy battles. Either let them kind of build up a little bit, so that should make for some fun stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I really want to hold on to this because we're getting a shield maker soon, and obviously having level 1 shields is going to be very nice. It's not like a huge boost, but it's 4% armor. And for, you know, some of my higher tier units, that adds up, right? These guys have basically 30 armor, so the extra 4% on that, you know, gives them an extra piece of armor, and that can be all the difference. Where did my friend go in New Zealand? What do you mean? You mean Darren's friend? I'm not sure. If you want to check out Darren's stream, you can !ROP in chat, and it will come up with his stream, and you can watch both side by side. But yeah, I think you mean his friend with the wedding, which does sound really cool, having them forge the ring. Should have thrown it into Mount Doom. Okay, there's lots of precious questions to do, then loads of questions onto the exam, so I think it went pretty well. Awesome, James. I hope for the best, man. So do you have more exams in the summer now, or is that like, do you just have like handing coursework type stuff? Yeah, sure, Leo. If you just !mod in the chat, it'll come up with our entire collection, and you should be able to check out every single mod we're using in this DLC. ROB is ROP, Patrick. ROP. You don't put an exclamation mark there, just like what James did. Yeah, so if you just !no space mod, it will come up with our entire mod list, and you can check it out. So when it comes to our turn, there's a few things I want to pretty much immediately do. Obviously, we have a question. Do we want to leave this? I think we pick up our, that's our plan, right? We pick up our mercenaries in our new army here, and we start heading south. And recruiting through Jerusalem, just so we quickly get an army down here to the south. This army slowly heads north, because we're not at war with anyone here at the moment. We're at war with this guy, and probably soon this guy. Depending on how this outcome happens, we're probably going to just move in and like kill the victor, because they're probably going to lose, and then I want to capitalize on it and probably declare war on the Mascats, and then push down my fleets and other armies. India are causing us some issues. Maybe we do try and peace out of India and just call it there. Like, you know, they've taken a city from me, pretty important city, or maybe we let them try and conquer up here and we kill them. I mean, they have an army going back as well, which are probably going to take back their lost land, so actually we'll leave it. But yeah, so this army's going to move into the desert. I mean, who knows if it's going to be a good idea or not. It seems like a very good army. We've got a nice line of five heavy phalanxes, some decent melee cavalry. Actually, 5 units of melee cavalry and a unit of cav here. A very decent portion of slingers, and then just a bunch of light infantry that can help out in cavalry fights, and basically just support our infantry, our main pike line. This army's probably not very good at sieges, but in the open field, I think it'll be deadly. Obviously, with all that extra cavalry, some really good light horse here, and also some Seleucid citizen cav, which is just good for getting stuck in. And these guys have 3 chevrons, so that just makes them extremely deadly. Gives them an extra bonus to a lot of stuff. We also just finished some tech, right? What did we research? I'm not actually too sure. So we already got this tech, but we have the money. So we're going to actually save ourselves a little bit of money, right? So we can build the upgraded version of this. Yeah, I want to get this at ASAP. As soon as possible, I want to get this building. So we will probably save up 4k next turn. Make sure we have 4k next turn extra, so we can get this building on the go. Because it takes 16 turns. So this isn't going to be built until turn, like, what turn? We're on basically turn 40. So this isn't going to be built until, you know, turn 56. So we're going to have to, yeah, get this underway ASAP if we can. Maybe we can get some trade with someone. I don't know. Maybe we can force someone to pay us a piece. Not that we're really at war with that many people. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff I want to do this turn, so we'll have to see how it does play out. And hopefully, as I said, I want to get to battles as quickly as possible. So now it's got an edict down here. I think we just did noble philosophy, so our buildings are a little bit cheaper, I think. Yeah. And then we've got our army here, which is great. So this army did all build now. So we're up to 11 men in this army now. So was I planning on getting some... I think I was planning on getting these two... yeah, these two Armenian archers. Oh, they're not really Armenian, they're Mesopotamian. And maybe an elephant unit and just continuing to head south. Oh my god, they're so expensive though. Yeah, we can't afford these elephants, but they'd be so goddamn cool. Just to have a unit of fucking armored elephants that cost us $1,000 charging into battle. What do you guys think? Do you think the archers or do you think the elephants? We could also again stay here for another turn. But I think everything we can recruit elsewhere is fine. Like we can recruit, you know, some okay men here. Oh, we can actually get the Jude slingers, I think, down here, and we can also get Greek slingers. So missiles aren't that important. So do we just say screw it and get a unit of elephants? Because these guys, they're not worth their price, but they are so devastating. They really are. Like you can do some crazy stuff with them. So what do you guys think? Also, this army can head north now, slowly. I want to end up patrolling this army, just again to keep the region happy. Can we go into the city? We could go into the city and get a double replenishment, but it just make this place too unhappy. So we'll just get a single replenishment. We'll go into patrol. This army is stuck in the desert attritioning, which is great. And it gives this region a little bit of happiness, which is nice as well. And you know, in 2 turns' time, once a lot of this stuff is built, you know, like our fishing boats, have a muster ground here as well, so we can even recruit some Greeks here if we have a pop. There's a lot of good stuff we can do. So also tech-wise, if we start grabbing up this tech, it's so cheap. Look at that, man. We just got this right, so buildings should be cheaper, and we can now get the 3rd level of the Odeon. I don't think we have anywhere near enough food to go for tier 3 buildings yet, so I'm going to ignore that. We could go for this, like, get some extra food, like, get the food going. And it's not like it's expensive. Or we could get for a little bit more morale on our infantry, or go for a little bit better siege stuff. Holy crap. Yo, the Greeks, their first siege tech gives them burning oil. How insane is that? On the Spanish, I think it was like 50, like it was in the tier 3 of siege stuff. It's insane.
Yeah, I don't even think I get it. I get it in my first one.
Yeah, I guess it's just powers of being the two strongest factions in the game.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I did not realize they got.
Yeah, I remember that. It's
like really late in our
when I fought you in that final battle, you only just gotten boiling oil, right?
Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, I don't really know what to research, man. We have a few spaces. Like, I also think getting naval tech is probably actually a pretty good idea as well. Chariot units I don't care about. I might pick up this. It's not bad, you know. Cheaper upkeep for all fleets and also an extra recruitment for all naval stuff. That's kind of nice. The extra 5 morale is pretty good. Or we just continue to pile down this route and just get better industry tech. Like, it's also not a bad strategy. I don't think we need to go down the construction one anymore. Screw it. Let's continue to just pump our civic stuff for now. We'll pick up land management and then probably one of these. I mean, they're really cheap. You know, 3 turns and then hopefully they'll be a little bit cheaper as well. I think it's great. So what did we say? We said archers and elephants were the only 2 responses. It's a 50-50. It's a 50-50. What do we pick? I think, because we're going to get slingers. Oh, they're so expensive. What tactics are we on? Okay. So we go on to normal tech. I think we go on to normal taxes. And we just pick up a unit of elephants. Fuck it. They're fun. And it means we also don't need as much cavalry in this army either. And then this way, we get enough money, I think. I also do still want to recruit. And we can also recruit some okay units here. But we can get the slingers in this army as well. What's better? Greek or so 190, 190. Shots per minute 6. Armor 2, armor 2. Yeah, but basically the same, right? But these guys have higher base morale. They're a little bit more expensive.
We need good fighters.
Can we do that? No, we have to leave enough around. So this is literally all, by buying them elephants, this is all we can do now, because we have to have enough to build this next turn, which is 14-4, which we should just about have enough to. Okay, so it will slow off our advance in this army, but we now have cool elephants. What's not to love? Taxation is theft. Don't worry, next turn it will go back down, just like you'd hope. And let's see if anyone else wants to trade with us. We do have a lot of resources.
Do not waste time on...
We could pay them,
There
but
will be
obviously I
no
need that
trade
money.
with such as you.
Like we have met a bunch of people.
Speak
They
quickly
don't
and
like me
well.
very much, but they might, you know, just trade anyway. Like a lot of people do just trade.
Are you brave or foolish?
No one in the north likes me at all. They're really, really just rude. I don't want to trade with these guys because I want their land.
Know that I have.
They could come flying in as well, like immediately, and look for
My time
a
is
scrap.
better spent feasting and hunt.
So just one last guy, Glacier. Again, we do want to
You
kill
have the
Glacier,
ear
but
of
it's
my
going to be a
people.
while, so we're happy. Oh, Glacier and Armenia are at war. Armenia are at war with a lot of people. But basically a war with all of this. Armenia could get really strong or just implode. And I want to kill these guys as well. Okay, let's also move our last army as well. So into the abyss you go, my dudes. Let's probably just get in here and like maybe fortify. We could, or we could just raid. It's just I'm pretty scared of summer coming along and just attritioning the ever-living crap out of this army.
For battle.
They should be okay supply-wise. I think, hopefully. Maybe building a supply wagon in there would have been a good idea. That's going to be it, right, for the turn. Just making sure we've got no level ups. Our guys are all doing their governor stuff. That's great. Spies are up here. You're still moving? Oh, yeah, I wanted to move you, like... I wanted to discover this, but I know there's a city here. I wanted to discover that, and then you can head back down here. Discover just more of what's out here, because, you know, it's always good to know where the cities are in case they change hands to anything interesting. And then we have a spy coming back here, right? 'Cause I think they have an army there as well, moving to Jerusalem. But we should be able to engage that. Yeah, we should be able to catch that in the field with this army coming down. So we've got lots of food now due to stealing. Rest of our armies, everyone's just chilling. Our small navy here can push out. Actually, let's get a supply ship on this. I think we have to push our taxes up another level. Just for a turn. Just for a turn, so we have enough to build that ship. So the supply ship can also supply this army as well. So we'll obviously keep them close to the port, and then they can just come in and help out. Okay, cool. So we had to push taxes a little bit too high. I don't really like that, but hopefully no one will be too pissed off about me. We can't embezzle with anyone either, right? Are we close to embezzling with anyone? Well, oh, she doesn't have enough influence. That's annoying. You have a bunch of influence though, so let's see if we can get her cunning up. 2 cunning with this guy, with the Desert Prophet. Perfect. And we just need 1 more. Perfect. Nice. So then she can start to embezzle next turn, as our political situation is pretty stable besides these guys who don't really like Eastern or hate barbarians. We've got treaties with them and stuff. Well, yeah, she likes Easterners, which is kind of good for us because we have lots of treaties with them. But we can deal with that in the future. Okay, cool. That's our turn. A little bit of a long turn, just kicking us off, but it's all good. You've made Armenia stronger than Rome before. Doesn't surprise me. They seem like they have a really, really good start, Armenia. They seem like they can do a lot of damage, like, pretty quickly. They kind of start off with a deceptive amount of cities. They start off with, like, 4 or 5. And, you know, not many, like, besides the Seleucids, they don't really have many powerful people around them. Oh, I wonder what they're up to. What do you mean, lovely? A food stair mechanic? Oh, you mean store? Well, the DEI kind of does, but it's kind of hard to show it.
I will speak the hardest
Oh,
word
look how
for
many people
war.
they're at war with as well. It's
It
funny.
is an honorable.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me, Planet, in the slightest. I imagine Armenia will be very strong. It's good to see that Rome are bringing back these armies. 2 Legios, by the looks of it, are coming back. Pirates coming in. Got ourselves a pretty tiny naval battle, but looks like we have to fight it.
Alright, yeah, sounds good.
Like, you don't really have ramming ships, so I think my big ship will just be able to ram down, like, your big ships, and then I just burn the rest, but once
Probably,
it
yeah.
goes down. But balance power being balance power.
Yeah, no, understandable, it's fine.
So yeah, I mean, like, my archer ships are actually pretty big, so I think, like, because he can't ram me, he's just got barbarian ships, so let's just dive into a small battle. Good way to kick us off, I think. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the 3K diplomacy is really what makes a game, in my opinion. Like, Three Kingdoms is very good, and it just, like, helps out with the diplomacy, you know?
At your command.
Our missiles await your orders. Ready.
So basically what I think my plan is in this battle is to kind of draw him over and then just shift my advance over to the right-hand side.
By your command.
Just intimately getting to know my man here for a sec.
Okay. Well, I didn't hit start battle as I didn't realize you were doing that, so we've got 20 seconds to get to know them.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I was just talking to the stream, that's what it was.
Ready for orders.
Am I attacking you?
Yes. Let's slowly start to move
reinforcements have
over.
arrived.
2 more ships right here, which is perfect. Basically, like, I don't really want to engage him if I can help it. I just want to kind of shoot him, because he's obviously going to try and board me, right? But hey, Killer, how's it going, man? Great to see you. He's going to try and board me as best as he can. And we obviously just need to shoot him. Like, his ship's pretty scary, but our archer ships should be scarier.
Assault
So let's,
ships
like,
ready
shift
for
over here a
orders.
little bit. Let the archers come over. Basically, just try and split him up a little bit, you know. Let these arrow ships just have their time. And just try and keep our best to keep away from him, you know.
Await your orders.
Obviously want all of these ships as well to get onto fire. Basically just use our strength. We have archers in this navy, we want to use it. Yo, Samuel, how's it going, man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's it going, guys? Great to see you here. We also want to delay our ships a little bit until we're a bit more in position. You know, we don't want to, like, just fully commit to this
Support ships
and then find
ready and
ourselves in a
waiting.
pretty tricky situation. So basically, we just want to envelop him and just hit him with everything we've got. We have a general ship as well. This ship is obviously going to be pretty powerful. So probably want to shift over. Oh my god, I'm in a pretty bad spot here. I've got way too close, I think. Maybe just start to pull them back now. Roll fast! Does this have a roll fast? It does, perfect. Okay, let's just keep on hitting them. Thank you so much for the donation. Give me just like 1 second and I will take a grand, nice, spanking look at it. Thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate that. Give me 1 second, though. I just need to make sure my main ships don't get killed. Oh, holy shit. Planet Express coming in with $100 fucking. Holy fuck, my man. Thank you so much, Planet. That is such a generous donation, dude. Holy crap. And I think that does cement you at the top of the leaderboard of donations, man. That's wild. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. That's a very, very generous donation, man. That's an insane amount of moolah right there. So thank you so much. That's absolutely insane, dude. Thank you so goddamn much. That's a great way to start the year, and also it helps out the channel so much as well, because obviously in January I get paid like, you know, a lot less than I do say in December or something. So your donations helps out so much, and that's an insane donation. Thank you so much, Planet. That's absolutely wild. As always, you are the real MVP. Truly.
Support ships ready!
Ready, winning,
I guess
engage.
maybe just let's try and ram his generals. It doesn't seem like we have the ability to do so.
As you command. Support
Can you
ship.
let our arrows do their job?
Assault ship ready to attack. Increase.
One of our
Close to
units
routing
has used all
one.
its ammunition.
Now we do have Greek ships at the end of the day, so nice, managed to break one ship, which is good. Let's continue to focus down the others. Obviously, keep on getting these other ships in as well.
Ships waiting! Ready and
We're
awaiting
also starting to get a little bit, set these blazes a little bit. He is driving my general into a corner though, which isn't great. We want to try and get our ships over there to help him. Yeah, he's crowding my general, so I think that's obviously his main goal here, to try and kill my general. But with fast row, we might be able to escape.
At your command.
Because if we can sink this ship, which would be amazing if we could.
Orders. Get at them. We await your command. Assault ships reporting.
Everyone row that a little bit faster.
General, give way. Support ships at your command. General, get at them. Set ships waiting.
We're actually out of ammunition on this ship almost as well.
Rude and ready. Moving out. Your orders.
They're
Orders.
just not boarding.
I don't know. Yeah, flicked it. There should be.
support ships ready and waiting!
Nope. Guess not.
Crewed and ready. General,
We're into naval battles. You're a cruel mistress.
One of our ships is being boarded.
command. Assault ships ready for order. Ready and awaiting orders.
Ready!
So this ship is actually pretty low. But yeah, thank you so much.
Ready.
Yeah, thank you so much, Planet. That's absolutely insane. Such a generous donation. It
We
really is.
await your command. Ships ready.
So yes, thank you so much, dude. Also, yeah, obviously you
Understood.
support the channel so much, man. So I just really appreciate that.
Ready and awaiting orders.
Our ship's doing a pretty good job though.
Ready for orders.
That general ship is getting pretty wounded.
Ships waiting.
One of our ships is being
He is
boarded.
boarding a lot of my ships. But we are also bringing down a lot of his ships as well. Continue to hit his main general ship as that is
Ready,
very close to
ready,
going
and
down.
able. General, ships waiting. Support ships at your command. Assault ships ready to attack.
Our men flee the field of battle. This is a shameful display.
Cowards!
Defense ready. Ready for orders. Support ships at your command.
But how is his ship not going down yet? The amount of fire arrows I fucking hit it with.
Ships ready. To the oars.
I think we go in here
Get
again.
at them.
Oh my god, my animation is so messed up. But thank you so much, Pope, coming for $50 as well. Holy crap, what is wrong with you guys? He's being so goddamn generous. Thank you guys so much for all the love on the channel, guys. I really, really appreciate that.
Ships is being boarded.
He's finally got my general. Just pop an inspire down on the men. We just try and get through this cluster fuck of a battle. But thank you so much, Pope, and thank you so much, Planet, for the huge donations, guys. It's very, very generous of you guys, and I appreciate it so much. It helps out the channel more than you guys know. It
Our
really
men
does.
flee the
So
field
thank
of
you guys,
battle.
that's so
This is a
generous now.
shameful display.
Yeah, and I hope as well, Planet, that you're
ready to
okay and the
attack.
fire hasn't affected you.
ready.
It's absolutely insane what's happening in Australia right now.
Crewed and ready.
Absolutely insane. Hopefully,
Our missiles
it's
await
not
your
like,
orders!
you know, like really affecting you too much, dude.
Assault ships
So did
ready
you
to
say
attack.
you're living in South Africa right now? Or am I thinking that's where you're from? and you're in Australia now, but you're from South Africa. I mean, either way, dude. Hopefully everything is okay. I think there's been like 20 something dead. But yeah, the main thing is the amount of land that has been devastated and the amount of animals as well. I think it's over like 1 billion animals or something. It's insane. Really is.
It'd be cool if instead of jumping off when they get rammed, they just jump onto the guys they're already.
There'd be a lot of cool things in naval battles. It'd be cool if
It'd
like
be cool if
when
I clicked forward, they actually did it.
It'd be cool if the ship would just like smash itself in with a huge spike on the end of it and wedge itself in an enemy ship.
Yeah, you should get lodged.
Start to sink it. It'd be cool if the Romans actually had their actual boarding techniques of putting down like a spiked bridge into the enemy ship and charging over. That'd be cool.
I don't understand why that's not a thing. I always thought like, oh yeah, that'd be probably pretty hard to do. But then I remember seeing the Empire battles where they actually have bridges that they deploy. And I was like, what? This was a thing?
Yeah, the golden age right there.
Oh well.
I can't wait until we get a victorious total war, and then instead of naval battles, you're in the middle of the you're in the middle of like the Chinese coastline or something like that, and like with your British Empire off the coast of India, and naval battle happens, and then you get off on land, nearby island, and start having a line battle. It's
Don't
gonna be
say that.
sick.
At a certain point, it becomes too ridiculous,
you
right?
say
Surely.
that, though. That's what you thought of Troy. There's a fucking huge sea in the middle of the two land masses which you fight over.
Jack, there's no historical evidence of naval battles, Jaggy. Okay,
Yeah,
in that time.
There's also no historical evidence of Achilles killing like 100 men by himself. More than that by himself, but Sorry, like I give Creative Assembly a lot of leeway, but just say that you don't want to put the effort into.
I know, yeah, that's the thing that bothers
one
me.
thing that
Just say it.
annoys me. Like I normally like I'm a CH shrill or whatever half the time, but it's stuff like that. It's just like no one cares. People clearly don't care, that much. That they would, just say it like.
Because they could even just make up some bullshit statistic like, oh, I don't know, only 10% of people play naval battles, so we're not doing it. And people are like, oh yeah, I guess so.
Oh well, it is what it is, and I mean, hopefully one day we'll get them reintroduced and they'll be the best thing ever. But like, I imagine if that ever does happen, it'll be like, that'll be the feature of the game, Like, I feel like that's how Total War games are now. There's one big overhaul, one big mechanic that gets added in, and that's like the staple of the game, and it gets carried over. Have you seen the war mechanic in the new? You probably haven't looked at Three Kingdoms DLC, but there's like a new like balance power bar and like huge wars in.
Oh really?
In
No, I
Three
haven't seen
Kingdoms,
that.
and I think that's Troy right there, and that's probably gonna be a staple from now on. Like Warhammer 3 with like the new 3K diplomacy. Like I would imagine like that, like they're pushing the mid to late game into being these big mega wars, and I think that's a mechanic that's gonna be like a staple now. I think it's kind of like, yeah, definitely 100% gonna be in Troy, and then we'll see. That's interesting. Yeah, cool. Hey,
Yeah,
Julius,
I
how's it
agree.
going, man? And once again, guys, thank you so much for the fucking humongous donations right there. That's insanely generous. You guys down under showing love. Australian dollars and New Zealand dollars right there. It's absolutely awesome. Thank you guys so much for all the love and support. It really does mean a lot, and yeah, it goes a long way as well. Besides, obviously YouTube takes their 30% cut, which is insane. But yeah, it still goes such a long way, guys. Especially in the months of January as well, when my ad revenue is like literally 75% of 75% of what I get in like December or just a normal month. Alright, see you later, Pope. Thank you so much for sticking around this late and also dropping the huge donations and becoming a brand new member. Thank you so much, man. Hopefully I'll see you in the comments now with your flag holding firm. So see you later, man. Such a, very, very generous support today, man. Thank you so much. And have a good rest of your day, rest of your week. Have a good rest of your year. My dude. Thank you so much. See you later, dude. Yeah, I know it's brutal. Because YouTube take 30% of ad revenue, just like as a staple, which I think is fine. They do like obviously so much to maintain the site and stuff. So they take 30% of ad revenue just straight away from like normal videos. But then they've kind of like left that in for streaming as well, which I just don't think really makes sense, you know. Like taking 30% from streaming is just insane. Like from donations and super chats and stuff like that. Like super chats can only happen on videos, so like take 30% of it. That's a lot, you know. Like Planet Express donated $100, you know, and YouTube's taken $30 of that. Like, you know, maybe like 5% I think is probably a good number, you know. But like 30 is insane. What can you do? She's a cruel mistress, that YouTube. She is a cruel mistress. Oh my god, Planet Express coming with another fucking $100. Oh my god, dude. I appreciate that so much, man. You're such a generous dude. Fucking $200 donation, and you've donated so much to the channel as well. I'm so sorry as well that my sound is so fucked. I don't really know how to stop it. I think it's just playing in loads of separate windows, but I don't know where. It sounds like it's playing in like a lot of different windows, but I just don't know what other windows it is playing in. But thank you so much, man. That's another huge donation, dude. Like, that's very, very generous of you, and yeah, it goes such a long way, man. So thank you. Like, I literally, I can't put into words, you know. Like, I feel like just saying thank you isn't enough, but you know, it's so generous of you, Planet. Thank you so much, dude. It's really, really, really generous of you. Yeah, thank you so much, man. You know, if anyone's ever going to donate throughout the year, January is the day to do it, because my ad rev is just so shit. So yeah, donations like that literally make my month, you know. Really, really does. So yeah, thank you so much, man. Thank you so goddamn much. It's, yeah, it's insane. Absolutely insane donations. Absolutely crazy. What time is it there for you now, Planet? This must be pretty late, right? What side of Australia do you live in? Like, are you does Australia have multiple time zones? It does,
Man,
right?
3 units of the Arvasi got away. Next turn, 20 stack, all mercy.
Hey, my man.
3 of them got away into the hills. Although they're taking attrition, they got no hometown. So if I just wait, deny them the fight, they will.
They're living on. My Aravasi are living on in the AI spirit. They know.
Actually, wouldn't be a bad idea if they took. They're approaching a town called the Placia, south of Numantia. If they took that out, it's owned by a tribe called the Vitonis. I'm not at war with them. They only have that one town, and they've quite a small army. Don't think they're at war. I'll check in a minute. But if they fought each other, that'd be great, because I could just swoop in and take it, because I already own a piece of that property. That would be ideal.
So it just saves you with messing up any relations in Iberia by declaring.
My guess
war.
is they're gonna walk right on by and come straight back to me.
Almost 3 a.m.
Honestly, is understandable.
Damn. But that's brutal, but I appreciate it, Planet, for sticking up late and yeah, watching the channel. It goes a very, very long way. It really, really does. Oh god, are they gonna try and take this? What's the garrison like? It's such a messed up fleet, but I hate for them to take this settlement. My garrison is like next to nothing, so I think this army has to go back down south and just sit here. I mean, we are replenishing, which is nice, but it's just annoying to have this army out in the middle of nowhere, not really doing much. What's my birthday? Well, I'm not going to tell you. Well, I don't care if you tell me my birthday. My birthday's at the end of January, so it's actually coming up as well, my birthday. I don't know, what day is it? Would I be streaming on my birthday? Probably not. I'll probably take the day off anyway. So yeah, so my birthday is a Tuesday, the 28th. So we will be streaming on the 29th, the day after, which would be cool. Yeah, so Manny, you can just click that mod thanks to Bloodraven right there and check it out. And that's basically all the mods we use in this entire campaign, so you can check them out and see if there's anything you like. Nice, Egypt are mustering some good armies, not good armies, but fun armies for us to kill. So I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, once again, like seeing that bar up there, the top chatters, $100, $50, and also another $100. And also Pope donated 225s as well. So, you know, basically $300 from you boys, and that's just insane. Thank you guys so much. Mixer's a good streamer. Yeah, I imagine Mixer probably is a pretty good platform. It's just, you know, all my viewers are on YouTube. If I didn't stream on YouTube, I'd stream on Twitch, I think. You know, unless Facebook want to come to me and be like, "Yay, we'll pay you 15 million pounds to stream on Facebook," I would sell out so fast, so fast. I've got some pretty exciting videos coming up this probably the next 2 days, Saturday and Sunday, and also next week. Then there's a new update for Rise of Mordor, which adds in a bunch of cool new units. There's a bunch of really cool maps that have been added as well. So yeah, expect a bunch of really fun videos going forward. And the Battle Brother videos are obviously really fun as well, which is awesome. Yeah, Battle Brothers is just such a great game. It really is. I've been addicted to that. I tend to not really get too stuck into games that much, just because, you know, I play them all day. I don't really play them much in my own time unless it's like something a bit different. But yeah, Battle Brothers has been taking a lot of my attention, which is obviously awesome.
Your orders?
So our main army is only going to be getting 1 unit of Greek slingers. However, we are going to be able to upgrade this term, which is mainly what we've been saving to do. The sooner we do this, the better, because it gives us just a flat 36% research rate out of nowhere. It's insane. Hey, thank you so much, Samuel, coming in for $5, dude. I really appreciate that. Buy a pet or something. I mean, I personally want to get a dog, but my partner won't let me. She refuses. I want to get a cute golden retriever, but you know, I'm being denied, unfortunately. God, I don't know why why it's playing twice as well. But yeah, thank you so much for the $5, Samuel. You drop these $5 pretty regularly, dude. So I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I always plan on streaming on YouTube as long as the viewers are over 100. My goal is always stream on YouTube. You know, as if we drop below 100 here and there, that's fine. But if we consistently drop below 100, I'd probably move it back to Twitch, just because kind of people lose interest, which is absolutely fine. But yeah, we'll you know, for now it's absolutely fine. Yeah, that was an insane map planet. That was just such a huge map. It was definitely one of their best yet, for sure. The Umber map was really cool. He lost Arse again. I wonder if he liberated. Oh, this is also under siege. I wonder if he's killing these guys as well. Yeah, Arse is breaking. But yeah, the Umber map was awesome. It really was cool. And I think as well that Empty, another map maker, because that was made by Lolwat, he makes a lot of really cool maps. I think Empty was also working on a bunch of just like cool looking maps. Like he's working on a Black Gate map with custom architecture and stuff, which is absolutely awesome. So yeah, there'll be plenty of cool maps. And obviously now with this new Rise of Mordor update, it kind of fills out the Orcs a lot more with a handful of units. It fills out Harad a little bit more, adds in a bunch more assets. Like, alongside Rise of Mordor, the sub-mod for Rise of Mordor, the Elven mod, and the Rohan mod, like, you basically have a full game right there. The Dwarfs need a lot more love, but they kind of get it in the sub-mod, but some more would be cool. But yeah, for the most part, that's some, like, really cool, like, you have so many factions. now. So we can definitely do a lot of really cool battles. I want to redo Helm's Deep with the new elf mob when it comes out. Because apparently there's actually like an updated version of the one I used. And it had a bunch of really kind of lower tier units, which again is really cool. Slave riots where in Jerusalem?
Jackie, do you mind letting me know what turn we're on right now? For the good
Sure,
people.
I think we're turn 41. We're turn 40.
Okay, great.
Can we get any mercenaries here? No, some camels and stuff. Nothing we really care too much about. So we're going to need to move back. If they do try and siege Jerusalem, we should still have a turn. And even if we don't, the garrison is pretty tanky anyway, so this army shouldn't really bother us. So let's recruit some more men now. Oh yeah, first things first, obviously, get that building underway. And we have 3k to basically spend on recruits right here. So pick up the rest of the Greek slingers. Maybe some of the Greek slingers, and then I like having a bit of difference here. And these guys have shields as well. So 5 slingers in this army, some light hoplites, a decent line of pikes, some really good cavalry, and then maybe some axes, just to kind of filter out more of my lighter infantry. Some Syrian men. They have really good bonuses versus cavalry. But my cavalry doesn't need help, so let's get more of these guys right here. They have like trash morale, but they'll add some stuff to the army. Well, that's actually not bad. The Reef of Nike, lots of morale and also some extra movement. Oh, 8 morale for elephants. Does this guy have one already? Let's see what he has. So he has a cavalry. Do we give him? Do we have anything great we can give him? Doesn't look like anything that good here. It looks like his morale is actually the best thing he has. It's probably this, which is going to be good. So that's really nice for charge bonus for cavalry. And let's give him the extra morale on elephants, just to keep the elephants alive a lot more. We currently have armor for all units. Yeah, that's fine. Commander. And then over here, what do we want? We actually don't have anything on this guy. So let's just pop them off here. How about the happiness here? We have a handful of really good stuff here as well we can stick over. I mean, nothing there. So can we now start to embezzle money with her? We can. Nice. So we lose 3 loyalty, but that's fine, I think. So yeah, I could do with the extra bit of money here, so just so we can do a little bit more. So that's made this party, and they're actually really happy with me. Nice. Cool. I'm happy about them. Samuel heading off now. All right, see you later, Samuel. Thank you very much for the $5, dude, and hopefully you'll be able to check out the rest of the stream. So again, we want to move closer and closer. It is winter, obviously. But we want to get in range of here so that whatever happens in this, whether they sally out and lose, whether they get sieged, we can capitalize. And I guess we will move the ships down now. Just have them in port, just so they can cover this. So we'll have to see what happens in that engagement right there. Can we attack this? We can't, probably because we don't have a navy. Yeah, I think this army just has to come back. It won't even reach, there's no point. Okay, then head up north. Probably into our town here.
On the move.
They're being chased down, which is fine.
At your command.
Go like over here.
Make haste, men.
And just patrol. Again, slowly start to make this region's going to be slow, but next turn they should get a lot happier, and then we should just go on from there. And I probably am going to build a governor here if we have the space for the army, which we do. So let's just see if we have a good governor here. Someone who provides a lot of happiness would be perfect. Culture conversion is great on this guy. It does also have some pretty good other stats as well. This guy has campaign movement range, which I love. Oh, he's probably already been leveled up, right? Do we have any existing governors? No, you haven't been leveled up. Okay. So we'll keep you around, obviously. And have you been leveled up yet? Because some of these guys are like disbanded. I don't want. Yeah. So you're a governor. Okay, cool. Let's stick him in here then. Alexander's bloodline. Now that's one of our proper armies, right? And we'll just stick him in here with some spears. Just to basically shore up the defense of the city. It'll help out public order a bit. And if they do decide to attack, having a 200 elite spear guard should be more than enough to deal with them. So our taxes are back down. We've got a governor down there in the south. We had a bunch of level ups, right? So our champion leveled up down here. He continues to tussle with whatever is down here. And then we have a naval faction leveling up as well, which is great. We'll give more melee attack. Just so, because eventually I'd love to be able to bring this army into combat with like a garrison or something. And also, obviously, when Darren and my ships do decide to clash, it's going to be a scary, scary feat. So let's move a fleet in now. They can get triple replenishment, and that should be good. Everywhere else is looking fine. Small garrison there. Obviously, it's a little bit scary to have these guys out in the open, but I can't imagine this. They won't be able to take the city in one go with the garrison. Jerusalem has a 17 stack, some Greek hoplites, and some good archers as well. I think we'd be fine there if anything was to happen. And then this army covers that, and then this army comes down next turn. Just needs a handful more men, maybe some more infantry, and then we can continue to push into enemy territory. So that's all good. I think, yeah, that's all great. So I think that's our turn. Nothing else for us to do. This army is still being patient. Kind of need to wait to see what happens here, if I'm honest. Yeah, are we at war with these guys? We're not, right? No, we're not. Or are we? Are we at war with the south? No, we're not. We're just at war with these guys, the pirates, Ptolemy, Bactria, Parthia, and yeah, India. Well, I'm hoping that India is going to get taken out by this army that's roaming south. I'm hoping they're going to come back down and conquer this. We'll have to see what they get up to, though. And obviously, we need to be cautious of Parthia and Bactria. Are Parthia and Bactria fighting one another? No, they're not. That's fine, mate. Who's Darren fighting as well? So Darren's fighting 2 of the Arvasi, these guys, pirates, and Rome. Rome are fighting a few more people. Oh, Rome are fighting the Scorodisi, and also one of Darren's vassals as well. Okay, well, that's our turn. Nothing too exciting for us to see there. So it's just Embertam. I think we are also trading with Rome as well, which is obviously perfect. Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot to move our spy. That's fine. I basically just want to kind of see a little bit more around here. You know, see what Rome's doing. Maybe I can even push this spy into Rome. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Yo, Michael, how you doing, man? Hi from Amsterdam. Or how was Amsterdam? Sorry. Yeah, it was really, really good. Probably nothing I can say on stream, but yeah, it was great. Thank you so much. Thank you for asking, my dude. Thank you for asking. What other mods do you use? They're all right there. Thank you very much, Blood. You're on the linking today. Yo, how's it going, Hanny? Welcome to the stream, dude. And Pringles. I think I said hey to you, Pringles, but if I didn't, how's it going, man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Great to see you here. So our armies are heading south, so hopefully that will provide us with a battle or two. Obviously, snowing down here in Egypt, probably not going to happen as the snow fades out. But yeah, we're in a pretty good situation here. They're going to fortify. I'll take that battle. If they want to go, I will also go. With the garrison backing me up as well, we could easily demolish that army. So the Egyptians are just going to fortify there. And that's just one easy Egyptian army completely taken care of, which is nice. Oh yeah, sure, Fraser. So as soon when it's Darren's go, I can go over my go. Just to make things easier. So that we're not just wasting the time. But it's pretty obvious. So like I think it's pretty... Oh, nice. Did they lose that? I mean, it's perfect timing for us now. We can come in and... I think they must have lost that battle. So we can come in and we can secure this now. Which will give us a great foothold into going south as well. I was like, how the hell did this happen? Let's help out our allies.
Oh, helping out the Lydian.
Helping out my allies.
Of course.
Or my
Satrapies, yeah.
Lydia are actually pretty thick. I don't know if you can see all their territory, but they hold some juicy territory.
Do they own anything south? Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, in Arabia.
Yeah, they hold that, and they hold 4 settlements in Asia Minor. Which is annoying, because obviously I would love to have, like, if they would have stayed small, I would have loved to have killed them and taken Ethos for that 10% tax beast. But, you know, having a pretty strong ally in Asia Minor, which is going to be like a launching point into my land from at least Greece, is pretty nice. Okay, cool. So let's go over what my plans are for the next couple of turns. So we're only an hour in, and we've only done like 3-4 turns maybe. So mainly our turns have just been us building up our power, building up our armies. Because if you guys remember, in the last stream, we fought a pretty careless battle, and we ended up losing like 2 armies. And then we were like, let's rebuild now. You know, we've kind of messed around a bit too much. Let's start taking it a little bit more seriously, and let's just deal with Egypt. Because I've kind of, like, semi on purpose, semi on not, let Egypt get stronger so that we'd have a fun war. Because it would have just been boring if I just, like, steamrolled their settlements and killed them. I still don't think they'll be that hard, but it'll just take us a little bit more time now, and hopefully we'll get a battle or 2 out of it. But yeah, so our plan is, we've got this army right here, which will have all these units by the end of the turn. We'll come down. If we're in range, I'll probably try and take on this army and just push it out of a fort, because our pikes, we should slaughter this army in the field. Yeah, so we'll push it down and basically deal with these Egyptian armies, let this army replenish for a turn or 2. We have this army right here, which is pretty battered, but it does have a very nice archer contingent. And realistically, all I need to do is get some more men into these pike units, and again, we'll be in a very, very nice situation with that. So yeah, we're gonna bring this army back into Jerusalem. I hope Jerusalem's population is okay, because we're taking a lot of elites out. They have 3,000. I think that's just Jerusalem's and not the regions. Yeah, I think that's, yeah, Jerusalem has 300 manpower that we can draw from, so it should be plenty to get rid of this. And that supply pit, I think, is also going to be helping as well a little bit, giving us an extra 2% replenishment, giving us a, yeah, under siege is really nice. And a few other things as well. So yeah, we're going to replenish from Egypt. We're also going to move down here into Arabia with this army. We have our fleet right here, which is going to move in and siege them or blockade them. And then we're going to have this army coming in and sieging them. They were originally under siege by these guys, but I assume they lost that, which is obviously great for us. There's also an Indian navy right there as well, a little bit scary. So yeah, that's our plan, basically. Move in, start our conquest of Arabia. Having this settlement here will be amazing, because it will kind of be like our launching pad into this really valuable region down here. All these 3 cities, this one has slaves, this one has spices, and this one has iron or silver, one or the other. So like this is like one of the richest regions in the game. If it had another city with a resource, it would be the richest region in the game, because slaves and spices are like the 2 best resources that you can possibly get. So like, yeah, this region is going to make us so much money, and it's so far away. Like, I can't imagine Darren will ever come down here to conquer this, you know. I imagine he'll probably either go into Egypt and then push up to my capital, or he'll go in through here, or maybe he'll hop from island to island and then attack my capital. You know, it'll be like that. So like, taking this is very, very safe, and it's just so valuable. So the sooner we do that, the sooner we get that operational, the better. Yeah, so we have a small rule here I'll just mention, as it seems like a bunch of new people have just come into the channel. Basically, me and Darren are playing a head-to-head multiplayer campaign with Divide Impera. You can !mark mod if you want to check out any of the mods we're using. Basically, DEI adds in a million things. It adds in population, supply, changes the way battles work, adds in loads more units, the way the AI acts, navals. Like, it's basically probably the best Total War mod out there. Don't at me on that, because it literally, like, I can't think of another one that does what DEI does to a game like Rome 2, you know. Like, so you can argue that Steel Faith is like the best Total War mod out there, but Warhammer's a decent base game, you know. Whereas Rome 2 base game, it's good now, but you know. But anyway, yeah, like, so it changes so goddamn much, and we're playing a head-to-head. So what a head-to-head means is it's a multiplayer campaign between 2 people. We both pick a faction. I'm playing as the Seleucids, and Darren is playing as Carthage. And in this head-to-head, the objective of the campaign is to take the other person's capital and hold it for an entire turn. When you do that, you win the campaign. So the other person could have a extremely vast empire, but you take their campaign, you take their capital, and you win the entire campaign. So the objective of the game is to protect your capital at all costs, but it's only if the other player takes it. If, say, for example, Armenia come down and take the capital, I would be completely fine. I could just take it back, and I wouldn't, you know, suffer from losing or anything. And in this head-to-head, the other person gets to command the AI. So, for example, if I come down right here and I engage this Egyptian army, in single player, I would probably lose about 15 men fighting this army because it's pretty trash. However, Darren gets to command it in our battles. If I fight it, Darren jumps in and plays as Egypt, or any faction for that matter, that I engage in a battle, and I do the same for him. So for example, he's fighting Rome. If Rome attack him, then I fight as Rome against him. And obviously when we come to fight each other, it's, you know, it's the same. Like I fight as Seleucid, he fights as Carthage. So it creates a really interesting campaign because we basically spend the early to mid game building up our empires, fighting the AI, and then in the late game when things generally become quite easy, it's not, because I have to fight, you know, Darren and his Carthage, and Darren's a very good player, you know. Me and Darren, we were very equal with our battle tactics and on the campaign map. So a lot of the time, you know, I'm fighting someone who's thinking the exact same thing I am, you know, and thinking how to counter it. When I'm like, oh, I want to do this, Darren's thinking, oh, how do I stop Jackie from doing this? You know, and it just creates a really interesting dynamic and really exciting. I'd say the only downside to this is that we have to basically wait 10 minutes, or not 10 minutes, but you have to wait until the other person's finished their turn before I can do anything. So that does leave a lot of downtime, but we normally pass that by talking strategy and stuff like that, which is really, really good. You know, it's fun to kind of come up and make you really think about stuff. But yeah, this is like the worst part of head-to-heads, is just sitting around and just, you know, I have to wait till Darren, like I can't even build buildings or spend my money, or I can think about it, but I can't like build a building or do anything like that, which is a shame, you know. It would be cool if I could do more stuff. You used to be able to, but you just can't now for whatever reason. But yeah, that's basically what's happening, and we do these every single Wednesday. I know it's Friday today, but we do these every single Wednesday at 3 PM GMT. I stream on my channel on YouTube, and Darren streams over on Twitch. You can !ROP, but Blood just did that a second ago, so no need to do it again. And you can check out Darren's, and I highly recommend you have both streams up on like either two monitors, or you flick between them both to see what we're both up to. It's the best way to watch it, because a lot of the times, we've done a few of these before, and a lot of the times, like, I think it was like over in Crete, there was a huge boiling point when I was playing as Rome and Darren was playing as Egypt, and there was like a huge boiling point over Crete, because obviously I hold Greece, Darren's capital is right here, and if I took Crete, it would allow me to push into Egypt very easily, and obviously Darren wanted to stop me from doing that. And there were loads of times of like us just trying to like constantly counter each other in taking Crete. Like I assumed Darren was moving on Crete, but I had a couple more turns to take it, so I moved down fleets to blockade it, start, you know, harassing Crete, try and get them to come out and kill their navy. But little did I know, Darren actually already had 2 armies right here, already on Crete, which was hilarious. Man, the music's a bit loud. Okay, I can turn it down a little bit. Hopefully it should be a bit better now. Just let me know if the music's okay. Yeah, it seems like my audio is completely fucked up today. I don't really know why. But hopefully the music's okay right now. I turned it down just a couple decibels. But yeah, so there was a situation where I blockaded Crete, not knowing Darren was on Crete. Assuming he was sailing over here, but I was just about to sail over here with some armies. So that meant that Darren couldn't Darren couldn't take Crete because I was blockading it. He eventually got me to lift the blockade of Crete, and he took it. But then he was kind of stuck here, and we were at war with one another, and he was kind of stuck on Crete. My navies were circling, his navies were circling, and it ended up being like Darren tried to cross the river into Greece, assuming that my navy had gone back, but it was in fog of war, and I managed to fight like a huge naval battle against Darren, crippled 2 of his armies, destroyed most of his fleets, and it was just really like lucky, lots of mind gaming going on. It was insane. It was really, really cool. And then that led to us making peace. Darren had to give up Crete and then also downsize his navy, which basically, like, I basically put an armistice on him, like saying you can only have 15 ships in a navy and that's all you're allowed. Whereas I could build my navies and do other stuff like that, which was really, really cool. Yeah, which was just, yeah, really, really cool to kind of put something like out of the game into the game by like putting these like, you're only allowed to have these, or you can't militarize these zones. Like, that's just really cool. And that basically led to my victory in the end, because that basically meant that I had naval dominance and I ended up just blockading his capital and crippling him economically, which was just a really, really cool way of doing it, I think. Yeah, DEI head-to-heads are super stable. I think me and Darren have crashed like once in this campaign, and we've done 5 4+ hour streams. It's super stable. Super stable. Yo, Justin, how you doing, man? Welcome back to the stream. Oh, damn, I missed a lot. Not really. We've mainly been moving our armies around more than anything else. What do we want? Cultural understanding? Factual? I think we just want to integrate everyone, right? Minus 50% public order penalties due to local being populous or suppression. Do we just suppress them and just convert everyone? I think we suppress. Yeah, you honestly haven't missed that much. We've mainly just been moving our armies around, preparing for an inevitable battle. And I think we go in for this. Maybe pick up some mercenaries and just see what fun we can have. Like, we have a lot of slingers. We can pound him pretty heavily, and the pikes are so effective going forward. So
We hunger for battle.
we have a lot of slingers. Do we want to battle? Let's move up here. We don't get reinforcements if we attack. Is that fort going to be a big issue? Like, his infantry is trash, but he has a lot of javelins.
Commander,
But I want to fight him, you know?
we hunger for battle.
We could just grab up, like, an extra unit of spears to help out. What do you guys think? Do you think we fight this? Like, it's just this army. I'd
Ready for
probably
battle.
buy the extra spearmen here. So we have 18. So it'll be 18 against 20. He's in a fort, but my quality is much
We
better.
hunger for
I could
battle.
probably burn down the majority of a fort with these units, then push up the pikes whilst my slingers are just hitting him away. It might, my superior slingers might force him outside the settlement. What do you guys think? Do you think we go in for this battle? I think we do, and we'll do that at the end of the turn. So nice. That's amazing. So basically, this region now has become a lot thicker, which is great. We can actually attack out if we wanted to. Push them back a little bit, send them away. Good job there. Send that fleet away so it's no longer raiding. And now a lot of this region is being converted, which is amazing, especially with that 10 culture conversion as well. We'll be ramping up pretty nicely. Oh, Massalia is at war with the Lusitani. Damn. Inspired populace, where is that? Over here as well. Nice, this region is happy. We have to try and keep Egypt away from it. Attack them. Don't fight. You have to think about conquering Egypt. And that's a good point. But I think it'd be a pretty easy battle. Like, I don't really see them...
At your
Like, my
command.
slingers will probably force Darren outside the settlement. Like, I have 190 range. Not even his slingers have 190 range. So I'll be able to get all my shots off and force him outside the settlement. And if he comes outside the settlement, that's where my really good cavalry and my elephants come into play. I have a lot of light infantry that can take javelins, and then my infantry move up. And as we said, we have a lot of replenishment in this region. So I think we're going to go in for it. And we haven't had like a proper battle yet, so screw it.
Advance.
So we'll bring this army into the city.
Make
How unhappy
haste,
do they
men.
get if we
Waiting
put
for
them
more.
in
Ready
the
for
city?
battle. Set up the watch.
Actually pretty good. We could also bring this army in to help. The extra archers wouldn't be bad, but that's no fun. I think we're fine the way we are. Okay, I don't want this army to get beaten up anymore, I don't think. And I guess we could put some more archers into this army, actually.
You have further orders?
And they should still be able to attack. Yeah, let's do that. Let's reinforce a little bit. Maybe like another unit of crappy infantry. Maybe a unit of like slingers. And maybe some javelins. Maybe another unit of light infantry.
March.
And then you guys go back in. I think that's probably the smarter
To
thing to
your
do.
duties,
And
we
then at least this way,
hunger
this is
for
a 20
battle.
stack with a very nice missile contingent. Enough light infantry to break them. That's probably the better thing to do. But I don't want to be in a situation where we just...
Commander.
the balance of power bar is way in our favor because of the quality.
Ready
I
for
might actually
orders.
take back a unit of like the weaker guys.
Ready for battle. On the move.
Oh, yeah, I might actually take back a unit because I just don't want the auto-resolve to be so far in my favor that we don't get to fight it. I think that's fine, because then that way they'll outnumber me.
Make haste, men.
Okay, let's see what the auto-resolve says. And then this army, just go
Ready
back
for
into the city.
orders.
Get his replenishment up. Hopefully that'll get healthy and that can help support us. Obviously, we can recruit men from here as well if we need anything else. Not really the best men, but we can still recruit. I mean, realistically, getting a barracks here is probably the best idea we have. So maybe destroying this and building a barracks up here in Tyros is probably just the smarter thing to do. Probably is. Any other big upgrades we want to do? We could obviously build this cavalry place, but we don't really have a lot of food right now. Any huge upgrades? We don't need to build up an amphitheater. Oh yeah, down here as well is probably a pretty big play for us as well. Let's move the army in. We'll start the siege. Oh, the siege is already, you can easily also resolve this. They are smashed. We could also just starve them as well if we wanted to.
Get the blockade set up!
Honestly, I might do that. I might like just start because now they should be taking attrition because we're blockading
None
them.
shall pass.
And that should force them out. And like, I think I'll lose a lot less men if they want to stay in there and take attrition for a turn. They can, or we can just sit here and auto resolve it because I don't want to lose, 40% of my manpower by going in. This army has to conquer more of
We
Arabia.
take this settlement!
Alright, see you later, Planet Express. I will attack them on your orders. Thank you so much for them huge goddamn donations, man. Like, absolutely insane donations. They're still going up the top. So have a good rest of your week, man. Stay safe, obviously, with all the fires and stuff. Yeah, all the best, man. Hopefully you are alright. Let's actually start to build up this. We don't really have many buildings to spend on, honestly. Definitely destroy this, I think, and build a barracks down here. Definitely could build like a temple. Is this something that gives us a little bit of research rate? I love research rate. Sure, let's do it. And then we got our stuff building over here as well. Yeah, we desperately do need more food if we can help it. This place can actually upgrade as well to giving us more livestock. So I think we can afford to do both of these if I'm honest, because our region is very, very happy. Okay, anything else we want to do this turn before battle? I don't think so. I think this is everything. We could definitely build maybe another general or two. Maybe. Like another army, get that going already. But we can do that next turn. I think we'll build another army next turn, get that coming from our capital ASAP. So let's start this battle. Hopefully it's a good battle. That is just over 70%, right? Was that 60? I can't see it. It's so small on my thing. Ooh. It's so small. So we have a rule in this campaign. It's just under 70%. There's a battle that's just under 70% on our meter. You're in a fort. It's a full stack versus a full stack. My army's obviously got...
Up to you.
I mean, it's up to you because you're the one having to fight with a battle that I'm probably going to win. But if you want to just
Yeah, we can do it. I don't mind.
Yeah. Like, yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna have one for a little while. Well, yeah, it doesn't seem like.
You have 3 pikes. Your base is pretty shitty, but you're in a fort.
You've got Balearic slingers though, or whatever slingers you have. Cretan archer probably.
Judays and Judan slingers, I think they're called.
Judean slingers.
And that big boy elephant coming in cost me 8 grand to recruit, and it's costing me 1,000 gold every single fucking
shit,
turn.
yeah. Oh my god, really? 1,000 per turn?
So
Jesus.
expensive.
I think it's more reduction to elephant costs. They were never that much.
Yeah, they're expensive. I mean, I think this is literally probably the best elephant in the game, next to your your very high tier African ones. This is a mercenary one. Oh no, it's raining, so I can't burn the fort? Is that a thing?
Oh, that is the thing. I fought you like that once before.
And you can't even burn it with troops? Is that not how it
Nope.
works? Very interesting.
I could be wrong with the troops. Maybe you can do it with troops. Try it out anyway. Yeah. I feel like I've seen the walls be blown open in rain, so yeah, I could be.
Okay, where do we want to attack from? Probably around here, just like attack this slope right here. I mean, again, he might want to stay inside the settlement because I have so many slingers. I don't know, basically break my attack up into 2 sides, probably. Like here and here. We'll stick all the light infantry together. We also have a lot of cavalry, so if he does try to come out, it'll be brutal. Like, I want to see what these guys are made of right here. They look amazing. You can't burn it. I think I agree with you, Justin. I think you're right. So we'll stick just like, I don't know, like 3 pikes along this assault. Which makes this battle a bit more interesting, right? Something like that. And then these light hoplites can just form up like so.
Spears Ready.
I mean, obviously, I'm going to sit back and I'm going to shoot for a while, you know. I'm not going to commit to throwing my men off anytime soon. You know, I will shoot him and then push in.
Cavalry!
Ready when you are.
Heavy cavalry, ready and willing!
Can we hide this, Cav? Nice if we could hide this. It's probably a bit too heavy to hide, though. It's not going to happen, oh well. Can't burn it. Missiles always, since you have no archers. I do, oh no, I removed back the, yeah. So I can't burn it with archers, that's true. But you can also throw fire sticks, but I don't know if that works in this battle. And I mean, for the most part, we should be able to break through this pretty easily. You know, he doesn't really have a lot of good men. It's just, obviously, I don't want to use any of these pikes if I can avoid it. I'd much rather use, like, the weaker contingent of my army, like these 6, if I can break it whilst the slingers are just hammering away. But we'll see how things go. You know, and I would love to use these elephants, but again, I don't want to risk losing them as well, because they are beastly. But, I mean, it gives Darren a chance. It is raining. I mean, again, his infantry is trash, but it gives him a bit of a chance. So we'll see how things go. Awesome, I just got my first 40k
ready now.
league game raring to go. Playing in a 40k league, you know, for beginners basically. I just got my first game next week, playing against Admech, which is a weird faction. I don't really ever get to play or see Admech, so it can be pretty fun. Guys, you need to chill. No need to run here. We are marching to war. Look at the pikes. So just got confirmation I'm playing that next week.
Wow, the elephants are called Sacred Squadron. Is it a general elephant, is it?
Cavalry.
Oh, sorry, it must have just been, yeah, for some reason my tooltip was wrong.
These are just Syrian, I think.
Yeah, Syrian mercenary elephants.
So fucking expensive.
They're thick.
But apparently they take a lot less damage from archer fire in this patch, so they just take more damage from melee. So maybe they're a bit more survivable. That's just all elephants as well in general. So we'll move into range, we'll let our slings start hammering away on his battle line. Obviously we can outrange his slingers, which is perfect, so we'll utilize that to our advantage. Does he see anything on the campaign map, or does it show him where the battle is? Yeah, so it'll zoom to the battle, so he'll know where the battle is being held, but he won't be able to see it unless he has vision through a trade agreement or something like that.
You know the way like the tents inside forts and stuff collapse normally? Mine aren't doing that, and it says I can't like deploy into them. It's really weird. I have to like walk around them and stuff.
I mean, you're teleporting through them, but you're just not destroying them.
Yeah, I'm not destroying them, and then when I try to draw out a line, you know.
There you go. Some of being destroyed.
Well,
now.
yes, some of them are, but when I draw out a line of my troops, like they're drawing around it. If you know what I mean?
Maybe it's because of the other like tents. They're just with a roof. They're kind of not really a tent, are they? There.
Yeah, those ones are the ones. They have like wooden stakes. I don't know if they'll fall. I'm trying to run into them. Yeah, they don't seem to want to fall.
General!
Weird.
Let's just move up a little bit. We can probably rush into position now as well. So the option is still there to burn stuff.
Yeah, I think then your troops can do it. It probably takes a little longer. But I
Yeah,
think
my
he's-
missiles. I mean, I don't have any archers. I've got slingers in this one, but... Any slingers in range yet? Fire off any volleys? Well, I can as well. Look at that. Fuck me, that range is juicy. Let's push it back a little bit. Let a couple volleys from these Greeks come off. Obviously, you want to stay out of range of the towers, and obviously burning all these towers as well is going to be a very juicy plan of action. So I'm not going to sit back and just use all my ammunition. I'm going to advance forward, but I want to slowly push up first, more than anything else. As I do only have 5 units of light infantry, so I want to make sure that everyone is in position first before we do commit. Let the slingers just rattle away.
Melee infantry ready.
Advance at speed.
Advance them in. Probably advance you guys in.
Your orders.
Got burn this tower? Oh, okay.
Ready yourselves. Ready. By your command.
We await your orders.
Forever loyal.
It's gonna come out. That's fine with me, right?
Slingers. Fire. Ready.
Is he gonna try and fight under the position? Looks like it.
Missile.
Hell yeah, let's do it. You wanna go, Darren? Let's fucking go.
Slingers! Spearmen ready for orders.
We got a missile fire going on.
used all its ammunition.
This is gonna pour out, try and catch me out of position. Not a bad strategy.
Right forward.
Slingers move up and obviously just hit his slingers, please.
Orders. Ready. Ready.
Get the pipes down.
Pikemen. Form phalanx. Ready.
By your command. Orders. Orders.
At your service. Commander. Ready. Yes. Ready and waiting. Orders.
My lord.
Get the pikes in. Obviously, we want to focus down these missiles as quickly as possible.
Light infantry. Commander. By your command.
Start burning down these positions. This may take a long time to burn down. His cavalry's going to start shifting out, which is fine.
Armored elephants.
Pikes are going to start doing their job, even though they're not attacking right now for whatever reason.
At your service.
Go and engage that quickly. So the slingers are hopefully having a field day slaughtering his missiles.
Light operatives.
What are your orders?
Hold, hold.
Advance at speed.
There's another unit of swords here as well. Need to burn down this wall.
Understood. Understood.
My slingers doing a great job. All my missiles should be on guard mode as well. Don't want you guys overextending. So it looks like he's pushing all of his cavalry around to his left flank, which is fine. We can obviously reinforce that.
Commander.
Advance.
Just continue to hit his missiles, please.
By your command. Have them down, Commander. By
Our
your
general is under attack.
General.
My general's falling back a little bit.
Pikes ready. Yes, Commander. The brave ready for orders.
We have all of his cavalry coming over as well, with the support of my general. The general's a little bit risky actually, but he's going to have to come in and save him. I mean, it's a decent unit. If I lose this unit right here, that's fine. I actually don't mind too much.
Double time. Yes, Commander. Orders understood. Ready.
But obviously I can't afford to lose. We should buy ourselves just enough time.
Commander. Orders.
Yeah, I'm going to buy myself time. If I lose a unit, oh, no, we're going in. It's fine, that's bad. Don't worry, we have more slingers coming over. That's all good. You slingers continue just to hammer away at his missiles. Continue to burn more of his fort down. My general is now stuck in and we're about to reinforce him with another grand new unit. There's another unit of pikes here as well we can advance up.
Our spears like gold.
We've got more cavalry coming around as well.
And gamer cavalry.
Also now a big focus. I need to be careful not to commit my other units into this fight. Our general should handle is more than capable enough to deal with this. And if he tries to pull out here as well, he's probably going to die. The rest of our missiles just continue to hammer away there. What do we have in here? So pikemen just defending the inner layer?
Light operatives.
Fine with me. These
Take that position.
guys over here now.
And gamer cavalry.
Front shield pikes. Pike infantry.
These guys aren't even in pike.
Ready and waiting.
Another unit of missiles dealt with. You guys focus down this unit probably now. Go kill that general. Let the elephants come in as well.
Forward.
General.
General is getting stuck
One
in.
of our units has used all its ammunition.
Orders.
Well, our Greeks have also run out of ammo now.
Spears at your command.
Look at that Planet Express's thing is now just dropping away. How what a lag.
Commander, awaiting orders.
Our men flee the field.
Obviously, we also want to keep enough missiles as well. Are these just peltists or these are archers? They'll die quickly enough, I think.
The gamer
General is
cavalry.
now. great.
And the double.
We're breaking.
Break them down.
We're breaking free.
As you
Ready
come.
and waiting.
Ready and waiting. Armored elephant.
Ready for orders.
Riders at the double.
Break the lines. Run shield pikes. Orders. Hack them down. Orders understood. As you command.
So they're about to go down, which is nice. You guys have been taking a pounding hit by the arrows. Shoot.
And gamer cavalry.
As you command.
Our men flee the field of battle. This is a shameful display.
On the spot, glory.
Ready. Fire. Order.
The gamer cavalry.
We need to try and break through that as quickly as possible.
Ready and waiting.
General can come up for a rally soon enough. Just having it in range is always nice.
Slingers. And gamer cavalry.
How the hell did that general survive? That's what I want to know.
Yours to command.
Wow,
Yes,
Taylor
Commander.
can push out there.
Armored elephants.
Throwing the elephants now have a field day. Cavalry can probably just go round.
Your command.
Cavalry actually comes back. Bring over this general here as well. There you guys continues to rack up kills here. We definitely took more casualties, probably than an auto resolve, if I'm honest.
Elephants.
The elephants are getting stuck in. I love to see it.
And waiting. Advance at speed.
Orders understood.
A lot of our lighter infantry died in
Our
this
men
battle, which
flee
is.
the field of battle.
Yes.
This is a shameful display.
Cavalry over there.
Advance.
Oh, it's a huge hit there with our general.
Run shield pikes. Forward.
Ready. Engage. Ready and waiting.
General. Orders understood.
Orders.
Nice route to more units. Yeah, let's trace them down though. Let's get my general out there, obviously. Drop a nice spire or rally there.
Commander.
Understood.
The elephants are running amok.
Engage.
There we go.
Shot cavalry ready.
This is just our normal short cavalry? Yeah, this is actually our good cavalry as well. They don't really look like they should be as good as they are. But I guess it's just their charge, which is just so devastating.
Your orders. Yes.
Bullshit now as well.
Fire on the enemy! Your orders! Ready for orders! Riders! And gamer cavalry! Armored elephant!
These elephants, man, are doing DPS.
As you orders. To
Pikes, let's lift up our pikes and these guys, bring them out.
double time. Commander.
Orders! Awaiting orders!
General.
Commander! Understood!
Bring our cavalry back and just intercept this unit right here.
Ready and waiting. Yes, Commander.
Ready and
That general dying, that might be the end of it.
Ready!
We have the elephants now. We don't want the elephants. We are losing a handful of elephants because of the pikes. Let's bring out them now. They're trained, so they're not losing a muck or anything. Caught the general. There's the general dead. It's a battle right there. Perfect. Great to see the elephants in action, I think. That was cost me a lot. I burnt 2 of them. The other one was still there. That was a fun battle, but I lost 1,200 men. Probably more than if I would have auto-resolved it. The elephants got some good experience. 400 kills on the elephants is nice. These Greek slingers seem good. Or these Judean slingers. Pikes did good. Everyone got a little bit of experience. The army leveled up a bit. It's a fun battle. And we hadn't had a battle, we hadn't had a naval battle, but we hadn't had a proper battle in a little while, so that was good. You know, there was very little Darren could do, but he gave it his best shot and he made it interesting. Yo, Jelly, how's it going, man? Welcome back. The elephants actually got kind of low towards the end. I mean, the thing is, with elephants as a unit, they don't take like any casualties until they get smashed, you know? Like, they'll stay at full health for a long time, and then they'll start to drop a lot quicker. Yeah, that was always a battle that we, you know, just wasn't worth. You know, it was like, we wouldn't have fought it if, you know, We hadn't had a battle in a while. And Darren said he's not having a battle in a while, so yeah, it was fun. It's always good to do these kind of battles, even though, you know, they're not going to be super competitive. It's always good to have them just to kind of fill the, you know, fill the space sometimes. Yo, how's it going, Mr. Lockman? Welcome to the stream, dude. So that clears out one of the Egyptian armies. Obviously, we took casualties. So we've got 2 armies here, which should be replenishing fairly quickly, I would say. We could even move this army down through our Persian ally, possibly. Well, yeah, he still holds it. We could move up this army like as it replenishes down and then up, and go kind of 2-pronged, maybe. Right, see you later, James. I'll see you in the next stream, man. Thank you for stopping by, dude. Always great to have you in the chat, and good to have fun in your break as well. I see now you've got a decent break off. Do I have any sacred band? I don't get sacred band, right? It's Darren. I'm playing as the Slave for fools. We're gonna have a lot of slaves going forward. I mean, our
March.
slaves are probably causing us some issues. Yeah, already -9. So nice. His army leveled up. It can't pursue. Can any of these guys pursue? No. So army will escape. That's fine. These guys leveled up, which is great. So we'll probably take. I really like accomplished skirmishers because it gives you just a decent, like, it's not a huge boost, but it gives you a nice little pump to your stats. Attrition losses when besieging is also really nice. So I think just all 3 of these are great starting ones. And then obviously we'll take the extra 12%. And then maybe we'll take Warcry. We already have Rally and Inspire, which is nice. There's also a lot of other good ones. Like, I would love to maybe start working, like, having like a good replenishment army would be nice. That is 12% replenishment, which is kind of crazy. But I think what we'll do is, because it also gives you an extra 5% melee attack. Like, this is a really good one to grab, Furious Warrior, compared to the other ones, because it gives you Warcry, and it gives us an extra 5% melee attack. So that's what we're going to grab up. So now we have Warcry in this army, which is amazing. And we'll probably just fortify. We can't fortify, but we'll just get back into range of the city. This army's replenishing. This army will replenish. You know, we've got some good stuff. What I was saying is what we could do is we could bring this army down south and push it into here if we wanted to, possibly. Definitely a possibility. Is there anywhere else we want to tax now? As we have a few cities that, you know, are happy. Obviously not this one, but you guys are really happy. So I think it's just a food issue, right? That's the reason we're not taxing you. The extra 800 gold is a mat needed. Nabity, obviously we're untaxing you for public order. And then, yeah, you don't tax anyway. Okay, cool, that's fine. So Syria's not actually making me that much. I mean, I guess we don't really have many good economic buildings here. And until we get the wine resource, our capital probably isn't going to make us a ton. So besieging them down there. Any other diplomatic treaties we can do now? Archbostrus, we're the closest, I think, to trading with us.
I cannot say for how.
Okay, well, that's fine. So we're at war with... Does Bactria want to make peace? I wouldn't mind piecing out Bactria.
I will listen. I cannot say for...
No. Probably pay them for peace. Stop them if it looks like they're going to take a city. I could piece them out. Looks like... Oh, Persia created a vassal here by the looks of it. Daha. And they're sieging this. Okay, so we're going to have to we're going to have to mobilize an army or two to send out there, I think. These guys are still just sitting in my territory. Not doing anything, unfortunately. Okay, well, that's fine. So siege going on. We've got armies down here. Again, I want to have a look at what's going on down here. We can kill these, push over here, take this, and then I guess probably use a fleet to try and kill these guys, maybe. I don't know. We'll have to see when it comes to it. But yeah, our Arabian conquests are going good. Oh yeah, we wanted to build an army over here as well, right? We might as well start now. And this was the guy we wanted to do it with, right? Because he has 8% campaign movement range. The rest of his stats are kind of shitty. Screw it. We'll roll. I mean, this guy's not very good either. We'll actually just wait till next time. Maybe we'll get some more characters. Oh, someone leveled up as well. Nice. New guy here. So I think we're just going to continue to pump research. Alright. So this is 5%, whereas this is only another 2%. So we'll take the extra 5%. We'll just keep on smashing this resource. That'll be kind of good next turn. And then, yeah. We'll continue just to do it. I started my construction of that 16-turn building last turn.
Jeez.
Cost 40.
And what was it for research rate it gave you?
It's like
32 or something?
really good replenishment, public order, and 36% research rate, which is insane.
Damn.
But I'll see it built in 16 turns, so it's gonna be a while. Yo, how's it going, Spartan? Great to see you here, man. You've come over to spy on what I'm up to, eh? I see. How's it going, man? Also, I don't know if you can see up in the chat, Spartan, but some people have just unlocked the 1-year banner that you made for me all that time ago. James and Planet Express unlocked for 1 year, which is cool. Really, really cool. How's it going, man? What do I think of Pixie's 12-12 campaign? Yeah, it's awesome. It's great. Well, I mean, besides him conquering the English, you know, bloody French curd.
These
Besides that,
people
though,
are concerning. Will you not move your armies against them?
against
When
these
can
guys,
you give
no.
the orders?
I think they're in the war with them because
Your
of me.
decision
but,
does
you
not
know.
please us, but I hope your gods at
Do you
least
stream
look
always
upon
this
it
kind of
kindly.
game? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I say Sally Dash, this one to resolve. And we still take a lot of casualties from that. I was hoping that the Sally out would be a lot easier. I mean, like, look at that. We're going to lose 70% of our army against this. Oh, we're attacking the Navy. Oh, perfect. The army is going to be completely untouched then. That's absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Because now the army can just move in and take this without a fight. This as well. Because the thing is, we can never release prisoners, unfortunately. Because all my satrapies are in these wars, and if I release prisoners, people won't like that. So I can only ever enslave or kill them. So I always miss out on that huge initial money influx. Because if I was to make peace, I would then lose a decent amount of my money through other things. But yeah, that's perfect. Now this army should be able to move in and conquer this. Oh, it seems like that faction Darren's fighting is doing something. The defenders of Arse. May you rest, may you warriors hold on. But yeah, I always stream this. So we stream this head-to-head every single Wednesday.
I've got a battle to fight. It's a pretty shitty battle.
Let's do
Gotta
it.
fight. It's just a small one. That's what the resolve is against me for some reason.
Yeah. Oh, that's so cool.
I think it's a bridge fight as well, actually, thinking about it.
And I attacked you.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go. Let's AI. If there's a bridge fight, it probably works out in my... Oh, no, you fucking sacred band. Yeah, no. I was going to say, it probably works out in my favor because you can't use your cavalry, but that sacred band at the end is, yeah, not something I think I'll be cutting through. Oh, we also have some juicy javelins as well. Yeah, I mean, his infantry kind of sucks, but... My stream always looks so much better than Darren's. Well, I'm doing it in 1440p, which obviously helps. Oh god, the fog. I'm doing it in 1440p, but also I've got a reshader on as well that makes it sharper. So this is obviously just vanilla Rome 2. Oh god, why does it put me on that huge hill? So that's vanilla Rome 2, and then that's it with my reshader. Just kind of brings it to life a lot more, I think. And again, like unit-wise, my men. I can see him, so I can just go to the other bridge if I want to. The annoying thing is on bridge battles is you can't guerrilla deploy anywhere, which I feel like kind of defeats the object. But yeah, like again, like unit-wise, spin without, that's done with. Oh my god, that guy is fucked. Oh, he's got war paint on. For a second, I thought it was the textures. Yeah, you can see the difference pretty heavily. Can you see me?
Slingers!
No.
Okay, cool.
Slingers!
I will fight in this woodland if that's what he wants me to do.
Slingers!
He could just sit there and push across.
Scrappers!
I'm just gonna rush this riverbed, I think.
We'll kill them all! Scutari!
It's a shame I can't like deploy over a river already.
Guerrillas!
Oh, even these guys can guerrilla deploy as well. It's crazy. So everybody just let me come across. I attacked him, you know.
Guerrilla warriors! Missiles ready!
I'm ready when you are.
Scutari!
I'm ready now.
They will bleed for us.
Warriors,
We'll get ourselves across. We could maybe envelop him. He only has like 3 units of infantry. Obviously, that cavalry is going to probably win him the day, but maybe we can get some lucky kills. We have some slingers as well. That's why I wouldn't mind fighting in the woods, because it nullifies his cavalry a little bit more.
Scutari!
But I imagine he's just going to set up a battle line right there, you know. But we also have a lot of javelins, so maybe our javelins can whittle him down. We just basically need to have a front line of 2 infantry and then have our flanks protected from his cavalry, because I think we might, well, obviously we can't cut through the sacred band, but we can cut through his other infantry, and then maybe that will cause him some big dismay. So let's just set up a battle line like so.
Get running!
We don't want to, obviously we could be letting him get in position, like if he did deploy here. He could obviously then just quickly rush into the forest, but I'd rather move into the forest with a fortified position, you know.
Melee fighters ready!
And ideally, I would love to kind of keep my side, my flank to the bank if I could help it. Let's see if that is possible. So we do have slingers, so
as you say.
yeah, the streams always end up. doing
Oh, you can't see me. I'm behind the wooden bridge. Just so you know. That's where I am.
oh, well, I'm the complete opposite side.
Shield men!
We can fast forward time if you want.
Yeah,
Understood.
I'm marching now. Like when you moved away from where I was going, I couldn't see you. So that's
Yeah.
really weird, but- okay, yeah, I can see you now.
It's funny because it says I'm hidden. You know, all my units have the hidden symbol.
Well, you popped in and then you popped out. Can't see you now.
Okay.
I can see you now. I can see 1 unit. See your.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Your cavalry. Yeah, the streams do really well. They kind of pick up momentum over time, and yeah, do really, really good. So, you know, we always kind of sit around 170, 160 viewers, I think. Like the stream first hour kind of doesn't do that great, but then it picks up steam, especially when we start getting battles going. Battles generally we peak over 200 viewers, which is awesome. I really appreciate it. And thank you guys so much for everyone who is here. I'm glad you guys are enjoying these battles. I'm glad you guys are enjoying these head-to-heads. And things, you know, the thing is, a lot of people might jump into these head-to-heads and think, oh, this is already 5 episodes in, I don't know what's going on, I'm not really that into it. But trust me, that's where you want to be. These streams become a lot more exciting the further they get on, because we field larger armies, and then me and Darren get a lot more likely to clash into one another and start fighting each other, which is obviously inevitably going to happen. Obviously, Darren's now fighting Rome, which is super exciting for him. You know, there's lots of really, really cool stuff that is going on. So let's just set up here. Again, we do have the slingers, which is great, so we can kind of scare him off a little bit. We'll probably just push up here. We have the slingers, as I said, who can get into range and start popping off hits onto some of his javelins. The javelins are obviously going to be super scary. He's probably going to obviously force me out so he can utilize his cavalry. Fire me. We can always just back up, right? We can just hammer him with slings and keep on falling back, you know? If he pushes me all the way out here and he charges me, I can just keep on falling back, you know, until one of my flanks is covered. Because inevitably, that's what I want to have happen. I want to have it so that my flanks, you know, at least have some natural terrain, whether it's the trees or whether it's, his battle line. My men are still fresh as well, so let's push up. We can exhaust a little bit of energy. And we have slingers as well, as I said. Like, he'll probably just keep on falling back, which is fine. He doesn't have enough infantry to envelop me, so he's going to try and like cover me off here. So I want to try and stop him from taking this woodland area. If he wants to put cavalry in there, that's fine. They fight worse, they're slower. It does open up my flank a little bit more, as we said, but my plan is to curve in my flanks at some point anyway. Welcome back, GVA. Welcome back, man. Leave? No. The AI attacked him, so we fight the battle.
Warriors, move out!
So I want to pretend like I'm going to engage him here, but, you know, like then curve in my flanks as he gets a little closer. So nice. Our slingers are in range now. They can start causing some issues. Obviously, you're going to get a little bit close, but hopefully they can fire.
Fire on them!
Jesus, boys, how fucking close do you need to get? Just fire off a shot. Like, my plan is, like, he's got 2 units of cavalry, but only 3 units of infantry, and he's keeping his sacred band back as well. So the plan is, to, when he starts coming forward at me, curve in both of these units like so. Like have this one here guarding my back and this one the same. Instead, we'll force them forward with our slingers.
Veteran shield bearers!
Get a couple shots off, maybe one more volley off. Just fall back. I want to use this if I can to my advantage, you know? We have the range advantage.
Our hidden units have been discovered.
He wants to throw in his javelins, he's more than welcome to. But, okay, cool, let's just go back. Let's run away. Skirmisher warfare, baby. These guys are really slow.
Guerrilla warriors! Scudari! Back to a minute! Guerrilla warriors!
Bringing some javelins off of my cap, that's not going to work, so don't fire. Because I basically just want to curve in one of my flanks so that I don't have to fight, you know? That way I only have to curve in one unit, you know? Pretty good. Just keep on falling back, taking my casualties. Cavalry's going to take a javelin volley? Hell yeah, baby.
Our hidden units have been discovered.
And this way, half my flank is protected, you know? Close off one of his units right now. Start picking away there. You guys come over here. Boom, just like that. We've whittled down this cavalry unit quite nicely. Need to pull back. I mean, as I said, I want to engage him here, right?
Get running!
Just continue to pull back.
Our general is under attack.
Missile warriors! Scudari! Guerrilla warriors!
He wants to javelin off of me, he's more than welcome to. My general will hurt just as much as yours.
Slingers! Warriors ready! Forward! Warriors! Royal weapon! Slingers!
Slingers can keep on hitting.
Scudari!
Like, we are decimating some of his missiles.
Veteran shield bearers!
My general's getting pounded there.
Warriors ready!
He's actually almost like fortified, nice. General's taken a bit of a hitting.
Warriors!
Nothing too bad though. And we've kind of pushed ourselves into a corner, forced him to come to me. If he decides to fall back now, just shoot him a little bit more. It's kind of funny, like these small battles we kind of take a lot more seriously, but it's kind of fun, right? You know, we've both kind of done our business, engaged one another, used up a lot of missiles. Who's to say he came out on top of that engagement? Now we can just rest up a little bit and then push forward again, you know? I have lots of ammunition on my slingers. Okay, now we just start marching forward again. As I said, like, I want to be in a situation where I can protect my flank. If he forces me to not do that, then that's absolutely fine, you know? I'm happy to take that fight. You know, he is tiring his men, taking some missile fire. Getting shot in the back is always pretty painful. You know, it's a couple casualties down. It means these guys are a little bit more likely to break, you know? A little bit less likely to do as much damage. We do have a 28-minute timer as well. So that was good. We didn't lose that many men. We also have javelins on all of our infantry still as well, so that's pretty nice. But I think he moved all of his cavalry over to that right-hand side. These guys can just continue to hit. Continue to, like, you know, blink off a bit of HP. A lot of this will be getting blocked, but it's all good. Yeah, my campaign management is definitely better than my battle, for sure.
Slingers!
Oh, he's put the Sacred Band into the line now as well, which is interesting. Not a bad strategy. To push him up, he's gonna redline. He might just retreat. Like, I'll engage him. But cavalry is still fucking scary. Like, I have slingers. He has to come to me, you know?
We will pierce their hearts. Move it! Loose!
So my strategy still works. My strategy is still to engage his My strategy is still to engage his line, just kind of fold in on myself. He's going to come at me now. I'll probably engage him here. Need to move over a little bit. And again, we continually focus. I mean, killing this sacred band wouldn't be a bad idea. We probably want to move over so we can carve in our flanks a little bit better.
Missile-armed warriors.
Just let these guys keep on shooting. Like, I'm not going to go too try hard. I could just retreat back again. It's completely a fine strategy. Also, if he wants to get close to my missiles, he
Units have been
can.
discovered.
Just, yeah, he's going to run away, obviously.
Scutari. Slingers.
As we said, I'll get my javelins. Oh, you guys are actually out of it? No, you're not. Okay,
We will pierce
good. Click up
their
the horses.
Loose. Warriors ready.
Warriors,
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
Okay, curve these lines back in now, like we said.
They will bleed for us.
shield,
Let the javelins go out a little bit more.
fire,
Slingers.
ready, battle, ready, forward,
Take
And we
it.
let the infantry do their job.
shield, warrior,
Basically, box up.
move it, make kill, warriors,
We also have javelins on this unit, and we can just use our slingers to hit away at him as he tries to come around. Hopefully they're not going to run into enemy lines. But I think my infantry is going to be good enough to kill his. We've already wounded it a little bit. I think my morale's pretty fine. My general's like the only real problem.
shield, warriors, Scutari, move it,
Slingers.
Fine tuning command.
Guerrilla
We also do have a
warriors.
rally if things do look a little bit dire. You guys can throw your javelins as it comes around. So yeah, I mean obviously the cavalry is the scariest thing, right? So killing the cavalry is yeah, number one.
back, live to fight another day.
You know, if we could reduce them down to one cavalry unit, oh my god, that'd be huge.
Guerrilla warriors.
Like he's always gonna get around right there,
Warriors,
but
ready,
yeah, we're gonna route one unit at least.
order,
Routed one, let's try and smash this then. Go in there, obviously hit this sacred band in the back. It's gonna take a while for us to kill the sacred band, but managed to route this on touch, routed them on touch. Yeah, the general dying is probably like our general probably took a little bit too much missile fire. That's a good volley though.
kill them all.
Oh, we're good. Sorry, what is happening to your general? Jesus Christ.
Getting decimated. I mean, I put him between two units, but I don't know what else to do.
Dead the units, eh? Indeed, just to kill that cavalry.
The men are wavering.
No, general needs to hold. Then we give up this unit holding here, like it doesn't matter if this unit gets enveloped. No, I see it, yeah. Well, his general broke though. As many of them as possible. His general's gone as one. If we can kill his general, holy crap. That's all I want to do now is try and kill his general. Chase him down, boys. I mean, yeah, we're probably going to lose, but we took down his general quite nicely. Like, I'm happy with at least breaking his general. Maybe we got a lucky kill on him. Probably not. Obviously, his morale's just as bad as mine. So another unit broken right there. In that turn. If only I had javelins left or something, holy crap, that'd be so juicy.
Break off! Back!
Obviously, counter charge. Obviously, this cavalry's just going to come flying around.
Warriors, ready!
Oh, his cavalry just broke. Oh my god, how unlucky! Fucking coward horseman.
I know, right?
Literally, the battle was in their grasp. And they ran.
Yeah.
54 of them as
Fuck.
well. can't trust the Spanish. Oh no, they're not even Spanish.
Well, did you kill the general? Or did he just run away?
Yours, I
Did
don't
he?
know.
So close.
Our men flee the field. Our general has
Our
fallen.
general died.
The men
Doesn't
are
say
weak. Our general has one of our our hidden units have
I
been
can't
discovered.
believe how quickly though that unit 6 died.
Yeah, that's what people are saying in my chat as well. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, I knew I'm putting them between two units, but I thought like
Yeah, I mean, like,
there wasn't
you know,
really anything at their back. They were just side to side, so I thought they'd be okay.
Yeah, I mean, like their phalanx, yeah,
What you
it's
study?
destroyed, but even still, it's not like they're going up against Furious swords or like Roman legionaries. They're fighting kind of lowly Spanish units. I mean, I'll take it, right? That's pretty big. Killed his general, maybe killed his general. Killed some cavalry, slowed him down in Spain. I mean, Jesus. Hell yeah, and welcome guys, we're at 198 viewers now. Perfect. Is out of interest, is Legend streaming today? Because generally my viewers go up a lot more when Legend isn't streaming. I assume he is, because he streams like every day, but... no, he's not. Okay, cool. Nice. That's probably why my viewers are decent. Probably will stream later. It's always quite funny seeing my viewers like change. Like people get on, we're like, oh, no Legend today. Okay. Let's see what else is going on. Watching that big boy slaughter fools on Warhammer 2. Well, I really, really appreciate it, guys. Rip Darren, yeah, that was I can't believe them hoplites broke. Like, I can't believe them hoplites broke. I think it would have been, much more effective for him to use his general in the front lines and then use the lighter sword infantry to flank. That's what I probably would have done. But yeah, that was insane. Yeah, guys, if you are enjoying the stream, hit that like button. It really helps out the channel. Gets this out there to more people, more recommended. So I appreciate it. So yeah, if you are enjoying this, you enjoy these battles, drop a like down below. We've still got another 2 hours of the stream, so still loads. Friday is usually his day off. Oh, interesting. Surprisingly, Friday is now the day we stream. I'm joking. We stream this every single Wednesday at 3 p.m. So Friday's just kind of like a one-off. He went down. F in the chat.
Yeah, I guess he's not that good, but I never liked that to happen.
Yeah, he can still that wasted experience on him and
Yeah,
Civil War stuff.
he's pretty fresh. He just had like, I think he upgraded once. Still.
Especially with the Carthaginian generals mod we're using as well. He was a real person, unique and everything. And his life has been wiped away this day. We'll go kill these pirates next turn. Our fleet is going to replenish a little bit. Yo, Rob, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream, dude. Thank you very much for being a member. I appreciate that. Well, Samuel, what you can do, if you want to find out if Darren's fed his kitten or not, you can !ROP in chat, go over and ask him. Wonderful feature. As you guys, I recommend, always should be watching both streams at the same time. It's the best way to kind of really utilize these head-to-heads, especially in battles as well, because it's so funny, like, listening to us, because, like, me and Darren have watched a few battles from one another as well before, and it's so funny watching that, and it's like half the time it's like, I'm really worried about that right flank, Darren could come crashing through that right flank and absolutely destroy me, and then all of a sudden Darren's like, oh, my right flank, but his left flank, like the same flank I was just talking about, he'd be like, oh, I'm really scared of Jackie coming through there. Like, we're both just thinking so much from each other, and like, sometimes we think we're really strong in the position where we're actually weak, and sometimes we both think we're strong or weak in some side where we're actually like, it's just really, really interesting. I think it's lowercase, Spartan. I don't know if that, like, I think it's just, oh no, it does work out when it's capital as well. Awesome. But yeah, I highly recommend you guys check out both. And obviously also, if you want any of the mods as well that we have on, just !mod in chat. You don't think you have enough clout. Yeah. Need to get that clout.
Ready for
That was a good battle though for us. hopefully, I mean, probably, like, it was just a small army. It looked like it was like a reinforcement governor army more than anything else, but to take it down is good. Okay. Pretty large naval forces or armies. There's Rome. So Rome, Darren should be a little bit scared now, I think, because Rome had 2 fleets here, or 2 transports, and now they don't. So chances are, unless they're like in here, chances are Rome has like a lot of armies in Italy. So I think it's slow and steady is probably the best way to do it. Like relaunch an invasion, take back a bit of Sicily, then maybe get Syracuse to join the war if you can afford it. Probably make this into a client state, take Taris because it's a walled settlement, and then just kind of grind away Rome's armies. So it's an interesting. He obviously could come in from the north, but it kind of sucks that he couldn't take Genoa away from Massalia. I mean, maybe. I mean, he seems like he's still having. Oh, he took Ars back. Seems like he's still having some issues over here. But maybe like taking Massalia out of the game. And obviously you don't want to add more enemies, but maybe taking Massalia and Genoa and then coming in from the north. Because the problem is, you know, it takes so long to get armies up here. I mean, if you're just, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what you could do. Obviously, you could move into here and take Arrhenium or Arretium, whatever one's that, Arretium, right here. But, you know, it takes time, and all of a sudden, 2 fucking Roman armies move up on whatever else they have. Things get a little bit scary. Things get a little bit scary. Yeah, thank you guys so much for all the likes, and thank you guys so much for the support. We had some insane donations today. Pope dropping a membership and also $100. Planet Express dropping $200. Absolutely wild. Like, how crazy is it that someone dropped $100 on the channel, and Planet Express is still up on top tipper. And obviously Samuel as well, $5. Really appreciate that. Really does help out. Yeah, we had some, and we also had another member as well. Julius also became, or Julian, sorry, also became a member as well as Pope. So yeah, if you guys don't know, you can also become a member for just £2. It's a bloody bargain. Help support the channel, throw $2 my way, get access to a private room in Discord, get access to a cool flag next to your name. If you want to find out more about that, you can just hit, I think there's a join button in the description, but there's also a join button just under the stream. I don't know if you can do it on mobile, but yeah, for just £2 you become a member and help support the channel. There's obviously higher tiers as well if you want to, but yeah, it's a really, really cool way. Hey Jackie, why no ads in the stream to generate revenue? I mean, they're just not really that, it's just not like really worth it to drop in some ads, and you guys are so generous with your donations. Like, I'll put ads on the VOD, so when people watch it after, they'll see ads, but it's just, I don't know. You guys, like, I don't really want to like get into something really intense when the ad starts playing. Hey Samuel, thank you so much. How the hell is it doing that? It's like the sound is playing multiple times and I have no idea where. Thank you so much, Samuel, for another.
Remember in the last campaign you
$5.
said your political party like influence wasn't changing or something? Did that ever fix?
I'm pretty sure it was changing.
Was it the campaign before or something? I thought you said at some point that the influence is real low in your politics and you couldn't bring it up, like it just wasn't.
Oh
and
yeah,
you were wondering
that was
if it was
the last
bugged.
one, but that was just because my campaign was fucked, basically.
So did it ever change though? Because I feel like mine's been stuck for ages,
I
and
think
I
by
don't know
the
why.
time it did, it was
Okay.
annoying. Like by the time it was fucked, it was like there was no coming back from it, no matter what I did. Like just solely because I had no, like I had rebellions and all that stuff. I think it went up when my party seceded from me in that civil war.
Right.
Just her for shout out. Well, I appreciate the $5, Samuel. Thank you so much. You do drop $5 quite often, so I appreciate it. I don't think. Oh, you said that already. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I really appreciate that. Thank you guys so much for all the donations. Yeah, I have no idea. Maybe if I redo my alert box, maybe. So we'll copy it. I'll see if I can fix it out. It's like it's just playing like multiple times. That anime is annoying as fuck. Mate, do you want to get banned? Because I'll ban you right now. Don't think I won't. I'll do it, June. I'll do it. Don't think I won't. Where even is it? Can I do it midstream? It's like an alert box, but... How do I even put it in? God, pro streamer at work, boys. Advance? Do I have to like make a new one? Maybe I have to make it like a new one. Give me a second. Where is it here? Open sources. Yeah, I mean, I've got it all on. Oh, maybe what they've done is they've made it so that it's integrated already, so you don't need that. Nope. But yes. No, the sound just seems really fucked up and super loud. I don't know. I'll redo it. I've been wanting to redo a few of these anyway. Update them to something else. Don't know what yet, but I've been wanting to update them. Coming over multiple times. I don't know. Where am I from? From England. South of England. Oh, sorry, John. Sorry. Wrong. Planet does pay for the G Fuel indeed. I actually don't have any well, I do have some G Fuel, but I have gross flavors. I might buy some more. It's been a little while. But yeah, it's been a little while. So nice. Our tech is just pumping off. I love it. I love having amazing tech. Defeat the following army, all the way down here. Well, at least we know they have an army here. So I'm hoping, can we initiate this?
Blockading!
What's a higher percentage? So it's like 87% there.
For the gods!
89. North Korea, best Korea. Look how ugly our general looks as well. Sort of like private town. We could obviously loot these towns. Honestly, not a bad strategy, because by looting these towns, you kill a lot of the population, which then in turn makes it a lot easier to push forward. Probably don't need a barracks out here, so we can just destroy that. We'll make a bunch of money next term. So actually, this fleet can probably... Oh, it's actually replenishing very nicely. Nice. Don't know why it's replenishing so much. What's our pop like? Yeah, the pop is awful down here. So this army is just... It's probably better for me to send this army back. But yeah, taking this is nice. But yeah, as I said, it's probably literally smarter for me to send this army back here. It'd take 2 turns. Probably will do it. And let's obviously get outside the settlement as well. As we're not replenishing anyway. And we can't go into patrol, that's fine. The general did level up. He got this nice campaign movement range, which is good. Anything else that gives him more campaign movement range is great, because he's in the bloody desert. And we'll also grab this up as well. So hopefully next turn he will be able to escape in a turn once this goes on as well. So then he can get back here and replenish, which would be very nice. Our other army, so we managed to beat the Egyptians. Well, we can't pursue them, which is fine. Oh, none of these guys are replenishing. Why the hell not? You've loads of pop. You 2,000, is that just too many? I guess so. Replenished these guys. I mean, they're basically replenished. We could just merge as well. Like, I know it's kind of annoying. You know, like, just do a little bit of merging around. And then just use this one unit to merge into everyone. back over.
At once.
Because I don't think they're replenishing because of
Make haste, men.
these guys. We'll just disband them so they can go into everyone else. I mean, obviously, I want to keep the archers. This is just a very nice army. I like it. It's got some light infantry in there. It's got some, obviously, a solid front line.
Ready for battle.
Might just
At
give over
once.
this unit as well.
Advance.
Put the general back in
Commander.
there. I guess send this army north. Maybe into Tyros to use their population pool.
Ready for battle.
This force, I guess, can keep on moving over. We still need to make Jerusalem happy as well. Jerusalem is still unhappy. Let's just patrol. The main reason they're unhappy is because of enemy agents, I think, and obviously cultural stuff, but culture is getting sorted pretty quickly, 80% now, which is really nice.
Ready for orders.
Yeah, it's all good. We've all got some weaker men here, but they should replenish. Like I said, we could also move into our allies' territory as well. Ain't no thing. Our shield makers are done next turn, so I want to save a lot of money for our shield makers. And then we're also going to start building another army up here to the north as well. Was our plan. So yeah, this guy, he does also have 8% movement range, but he has a lot of other crappy stuff as well. But sure. Alexander's bloodline. These guys look sick, so let's just get them. I think they're as good, but they look cool, so screw it. God, we really don't have a lot of population. Let's move over here into this city. Our capital does not have a good warrior pop. At all. Get local troops for my army? I do, but I do have a lot. Right, I've got Nabateans, I've got these slingers right here, I've got these guys right there. I've got a ton. God damn, I really want to be able to push into Egypt soon. So I think to do that, we need a stronger navy. So let's start. Oh, we want to kill this navy as well. Before they try anything. Sink the last of the goddamn pirates. Send them into the abyss whence they came. I mean, yeah, we have a lot of enemy armies throughout the empire.
Your orders.
Just move them back. I think it does
Waiting for ports.
make the city fairly happy. We don't really have anywhere good to like recruit good ships, so that's like our biggest problem.
That's your command.
That and the food. Speaking of food, I'm gonna do something a little bit risky maybe. I'm gonna move this guy because I want to keep I want to keep on seeing more cities. So I'm gonna continue to move this probably into Italy as well because I want to see what's going on in Italy. Oh, we actually also just steal food. That's good. Any level ups on anyone? Everyone's still doing their job. Our other spy is over here. Still stealing, still just giving me some vision. Other guy here is just leveling up. Oh, our navy leveled up here as well. Forgot about that. Let's give a melee attack. Because as soon as we take Alexandria, we can really push in. Oh, that's good. Nothing here we want. Nothing there. Yeah, as soon as we take Alexandria, we can then start really focusing on a proper navy. So that's fine. I mean, Alexandria is probably looking... It's only got a level 2 port, surprisingly. I thought it'd be a little bit higher. So what we're researching now, we're researching better food stuff, which we do desperately need. Either or of these are good. I think this though, because we have a couple inns, and I want to get the wine trader unlocked as soon as possible, so we can utilize a wine trader over here. Because the wine trader will be very amazing here. We already have one harbour, and then 2 buildings here, which will be amazing. What I might do as well to speed up happiness is we have money, so let's spend a little bit of that money. To organize some games. Or no, not to organize games, sorry, to make some happiness happen. And also we'll make the other parties. So let's organize some games. Yeah, that's what we wanted to do. And we'll just start sending them. It costs increasingly more every diplomatic action you do. But I think it's worth it. I'll send a couple of these gals out. We have a lot of gals in our party. We do have a rebellion in Arabia. No, we didn't. They're just 0. Okay. Probably want to keep the rest of my money because we're going to have to upgrade a lot of our units next turn when the shields are finally done. Yeah, I mean, he's going to come around here and obviously take the recruitment pool from other cities. So that'll be good. Nice. So our armies are on the move. The city is still pretty safe, which is amazing. I don't know how it's still safe, but it is, and it's also really happy. So I'll take it. And yeah, we're just good to go. We're just good to go. We could also upgrade this maybe. a little bit more money from commerce. Sure, we have the cash, why not? And this region is probably pretty safe as well, so... Okay, cool.
My deeds will be legend.
Yeah, a lot of my demographic is quite funny to see. Like, obviously, majority of my demographic is male, obviously, like 90 plus, like 98% plus, and like we have like a 1% of female viewers or female, yeah, like female accounts on YouTube, but they're obviously like the demographic of them females are all like, you know, 40 plus. So it's obviously just lots of people watching my videos on their parents' account, which is quite funny. Like, boost up my demographic just to rip it down. Actually, I haven't looked at that demographic in a while. Let's have a little look at it if we can. It'll be funny to see just how many people. That's kind of cool analytic stuff they have now. Audience. Can we see breakdown? So I've got a 4% female breakdown. It's literally 4%. Can I see of that 4%? What percentage is it? It's actually pretty high. I thought it'd be like 1%. Can I see by gender? It won't let me see by gender. Let's see the past lifetime. What is my percentage? Still 3.8%. How interesting. That's funny. It doesn't tell me though how much elsewhere where it comes from.
Oh, we got a battle.
Is it a juicy one?
That army you just beat me with crossing the bridge has then gone on to attack the city of Mastia. It's a walled settlement. It's just a garrison in it.
Do they build more men than the 4 units I have?
Yeah. You got some more mercenaries, missiles mostly.
Let's do it. Oh my god, what? Okay. What the fuck are they thinking? They're outnumbered. They have one piece of siege equipment. And the balance of power is in my favour.
Yep. That's my campaign.
God damn. Well, this is not going to be a very exciting battle. That general unit looks cool, though. When he said, oh, we got a battle, I was like, oh, exciting, stack versus stack or something, you know? If someone just wants an ROP in chat, then you can get access to Darren's channel. Oh, it's the glorious Siege of Pella, this map. I remember how
is it?
Yeah. Oh, guys, so if you don't
I think
know...
you've actually got pretty good troops.
I mean, maybe. The towers are going to kill me. If your javelins don't.
Guerrilla warriors!
I guess the Balearic Slingers count for quite a lot.
Scrappers, ready!
I just don't think we'll make it to the bloody walls, that's the problem.
Orders! Ready!
Battle ready! Ready for battle! Noble cavalry!
We want to try and take... If we can take this gatehouse and it opens up, like, everything. That's where I'm going.
Shield warriors!
Warriors!
Taking my gatehouse is bloody key. Yeah, so if you guys don't know, me and Darren in our our second back head-to-head, so not the last one, but the one before that, we fought a battle on Pella, which was my capital. I was playing Macedon, Darren was playing India, but Darren was taking command of like this huge Thracian alliance. It was like 3 factions, they each had a stack, all of them attacking Pella. It was insane, and this was early on in the campaign. Like, if I would have lost that battle, it would have just been absolutely crazy. And Darren was just piling in. He was only commanding one of the armies because the other 2 were AIs, different factions, so he only got command of one of the factions. And they were just throwing man after man against me, and it literally took, you know, the full 40 minutes. Luckily, I managed to win the battle due to the timer, but honestly, you know, I was here, I had like 1 unit left holding this street as the timer ticked down. You had infantry pouring through here, ready to outflank me. If the battle would have went on for another 30 seconds, I would have lost, but luckily, I won due to the timer, which was just absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. I might also actually attack from here instead of here. I don't know. The slingers will provide me a good, like, arc, I think. Like, hopefully it'll push him back and I can just take this fairly easily. Like, he might just decide to say screw it. Actually, I might attack from here, honestly. Because my slingers can still support, and I can get slingers up here. I'm actually going to just move down to the beach, I think, actually.
Okay, you can move. Yeah. I'll go
Second
first.
thoughts. Because if I can get slingers like up here straight away and they can start shooting down, like I just don't think we have enough to win this battle, but we'll still give it a good shot.
All right.
We'll still give it our best shot, you know.
They will bleed. We will pierce their hearts.
Look at this cavalry as well. Cavalry is hidden, so what I'm hoping that he's going to try and do is he's going to try and rush out his cavalry and try and like catch me off guard a little bit as I'm moving up. And that's obviously where my horses can move in. He only has 1 unit, so I'm just going to move a unit down here as well to cover anything coming out. Right, this is where I'm completely set up. What's the best way to get your economy up in the game? In what game? In Rome 2? Build economic buildings, probably. Depending what game you're talking about, because there's plenty of other ways. Build buildings. Yeah, I mean, the easiest thing to do is to, you know, build economy buildings, you know, you build resource buildings, do stuff that complements them. But yeah, it depends. Like, if you're looking how you get your economy up in DEI, I can show you pretty easily when we get out of this battle if you want. Because I'd say I've got a very good grasp of the economy. Maybe not the best, but still pretty decent. You brave men of Spain. Over them walls you'll find the enemy, the Carthaginian dog. Now is our day to kick them out and claim a victory. Yeah, well, hopefully you guys learned some stuff from me, and obviously you guys are always welcome to ask questions as well if you're curious about anything. I always love this infantry because they have like red face paint on it. It looks so cool.
All right, I'm ready.
Let's do this.
Scutari. Ready.
So I wonder if he is going to sit back.
Storm these walls with violent hearts.
They're going to hold back a little bit here. Let these towers get a little bit closer, because obviously I want to try and take this gatehouse as soon as possible. If he decides to take this city center and just hold it, that's amazing for me, because it means I can get slingers up on all of these walls. I can take the gatehouse. It'll be amazing. We'll see what he does though.
Slingers. Warriors.
I just want to move these guys up a little bit so I can get some vision.
Balearic slingers. Get running.
Get these Balearic slingers out of range. Yeah, basically I just want to try and scout out as best as I can. No, because this way I'm like covering this entire section with my Balearic slingers. He's probably just fallen back completely. Which again is pretty good for me.
Warriors ready.
We're about to get into range of them towers.
All right.
So yeah, basically, boom, boom. We try and take this gatehouse. This tower is actually destroyed, which is really lucky for me. I don't know if it starts off like this, because the other one is as well. But either way, these Balearic slingers are the only way I win. But it means you're taking hold of the upper thing where the slingers just hammer down. These infantrymen seem kind of off-tool for Spanish people. And I don't know if the Spanish were particularly tall or short, but I imagine they're just using the barbarian model, and in general, the barbarians do... Oh damn, he is packing some heat in there. Generally, the barbarians are just, you know, a bit taller. Okay, so nice. So glad to take this. That will allow us to get some slingers up on the wall.
Run, curse you.
gonna lose a couple men here, but luckily this unit of Scutari are the ones I'm okay losing. Again, we'll just leave this unit here so it can cover anything that goes down. Got a unit of cavalry over on this side if he tries to bring any, anyone out. Actually, stay out. Does he get scouted? No, because he's hidden, he's not getting shot at. So this way, if we see anything coming up, this cavalry unit can dive in. Infantry already making their way up here, which is great. I think we're going to be able to take this gatehouse fairly easily, it would seem. Oh, we just need to get the slingers up on the wall. That's the next problem. So yeah, take this gatehouse as quickly as possible, please. They're like glitched out. Why did I have to click? Why didn't I just let them all get up there? Like glitched out now. So he's gonna probably defend here, push men up, but it's fine.
Ready! Let's move it! Warriors ready!
Or maybe he's just gonna hold off and not actually come up here. Interesting. As I said, our slingers should be able to cover this, especially once we get up here as well. Slingers can start covering that, right? I'm pretty sure they will be in range. I don't think you can get up here. What are you guys going over here?
Shield warriors! Shield man!
Nice, slingers are doing some good damage. Oh yeah, we also obviously want to get these guys up here as well.
Shield warriors!
I think we'll just nullify the towers. He's obviously bringing everyone back in. But
Guard!
what I said I'm looking to do is just get my slingers up here. Let the slingers start having a time of their life. Obviously, want to hit these javelins and everything we've got as well, because the javelins are the ones who will be doing all the damage to me.
Warriors ready! On watch!
We can silence these towers from shooting. Holy crap, that would be massive. It's like back and forth. Looks like I'm going to get access to it though. Our slingers are making their way up, which is perfect. Get up there, boys. These guys are even throwing their javelins down more. Nice, it's so cool. Look at them just throw their javelins down. Got some nice juicy kills. Towers are now stopped shooting. Great, we can move up our slingers now a little bit more. You guys are already shooting. But now you guys can range up here as well. So them javelins are going to be painful, but you shouldn't have that many volleys. I kind of don't mind it as much. A lot of the javelins do seem like they are going up. We're using a lot of our javelins, but we are killing some. Oh, these are actually Libyans. Don't want to waste them. We'll kill them with phalanx units, obviously. Slaughtering that unit, though. And we are picking away quite nicely on these guys as well. We can bide our time. Let him use his javelins up on my infantry. We can bring up more of our guys now as well.
Cavalry! Missile-armed warriors! Lyric slingers!
Also start maybe cutting down that gatehouse. Break it down a little bit.
Ready!
Continue just to whittle away this one unit here.
Lyric slingers!
The Lyric slingers are having a good time of it.
Cavalry!
Start burning down the gate.
Let them bleed!
Our hidden units have been discovered.
Take that, Bronze Gate. Take my fire sticks.
It's pretty good. It'll get there. 11% fire down.
Look at that. Utilizing it so nicely.
We'll kill
Let's just get another unit of our other unit of Balearic Slingers up there. So I'd love to put the Balearic Slingers like here or something. I assume these guys still have ammunition left though. They are still wielding their javelins.
Guerrilla warriors!
A lot more javelins going in now as well.
Balearic slingers! Slingers! Battle ready! Take aim!
So we'll just start working down this. Obviously taking this gatehouse is huge. A lot of our infantry are up here.
Missiles ready! Fire! Slingers!
Whittling down his forces slowly but surely. I know it's not really the most exciting thing to watch at the moment, but I'm waiting for this gatehouse to go down. Once the gate goes down, I'm going to launch my assault. And until then, I can just use my slingers. Seems like he's moving his cavalry as well. Nice. He's going to try and catch this and we can spring our ambush.
Battle ready and eager!
Like, his cavalry's probably going to beat mine, but it's fine. These guys are almost out of ammunition. The rest of our line is already here.
Rout the curse you!
So yeah, hopefully we can spring this ambush
Noble cavalry! Orders!
without him noticing.
Guerrillas!
So fucking slow. Like, obviously he doesn't want to come up these walls because he's got fucking phalanxes. Which was to burn a little bit bloody quicker.
Kill them all!
There we go. There we go. It should be so much quicker.
Balearic slingers!
Okay, that's another unit scared off. Perfect. It's one. I mean, they probably could go out of ammunition, but we whittled them down a little bit.
Balearic slingers!
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
These guys. Okay, there's cavalry's coming out. Still, this unit's hidden. I want to launch a good ambush and then bring up my other unit of cavalry to help out.
Slingers!
Look, if he can sneak through, that's perfect. If I can get the chase, like this unit's basically useless now. It's got no ammunition left.
Balearic slingers!
He's gonna sally out, or he's gonna try and fight me up here.
Scutari!
Where the fuck's he going? Stay. Oh, he probably saw it. Yeah, he saw it. That was a shame. That was unfortunate. Oh, the gate's actually down now?
Noble cavalry!
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
Balearic slingers!
I'm just wasting my ammunition. If these guys are out, oh, he's gonna go throw them at me. That's fine. I'm fine killing these guys.
Slingers!
Okay, it's just another, like, it's a big group of infantry I just don't have to worry about, you know?
Shield warriors!
Where the hell are they going?
And the shield bearers!
Javelins and boys? Oh, them slingers dropped a lot there. Holy crap.
Deadly missiles
Pretty deadly,
ready!
actually.
Shield warriors! Ready! Loaded!
We're ready to make our move. Oh, these guys still have ammunition left as well? Jeez.
The men are wavering.
And poor Balearic
Ready
slingers.
for battle!
Missile
Battle
armed
ready!
warriors! Balearic slingers!
Flee for your lives, Balearic slingers.
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
Missile warriors!
I guess now's the time. We've used up our ammunition, we've broken them at the gates.
Warriors! Carthage!
Battle ready and eager!
Let's start pushing. See if we can cut through these phalanxes a little bit easier. Balearic slingers flee! So it's pretty good. Maybe I could have run them down a little bit. Might have been a bad idea.
Noble cavalry!
Here's what says archers. They're just javelins.
Battle ready and eager!
Drop a rally if we need to. Doesn't let me do though.
Slingers! Keep watch!
And good, he's wasting javelins on these guys up here as well. That's perfect. They have no ammunition left.
Warriors eager for blood!
Guerrilla warriors! Aye!
Veteran shield bearers! I kill!
We're making some really good progress here. Holy crap, I'm not even pulling through or anything. It's really good that he's shooting these guys. Let's get on the move as well. We also have this unit with all his javelins left as well. Maybe we'll push this up when he's run out of javelins. Hopefully he'll be low on ammunition. Where the... Oh my god, my Balearic Slingers, you idiots! Balearic Slingers, instead of running around here, ran down there. Oh my god. Fools. Absolute idiots. Absolute fools. We also have this up on a spare unit of infantry. We can commit wherever we need to. We have our general here as well. He has all of his javelins left. Because we will start popping these inspires, because the inspires will help out pretty dramatically. You know, improve stats. Yeah, I tell you, he's fucking playing field of battle. My bloody Balearic Slingers. Oh, and these guys as well? Oh no.
Shield man!
That sucks. There's somebody having much better time with things though. We're making good progress out of the gate. Because you know there's as many phalanxes here. Yeah, losing my slingers is brutal. I could have just left my slingers up here and carried on shooting. I wasn't sure how much ammunition these guys pack. Whether it was like 4 spears, or if it was like a lot more. Seems like a lot more. That's good to know for when we come to fighting, right? We get a little bit more information, which is nice. You didn't try to change them to scale. That's just my bad for not watching them. And that's probably what, like, I probably could have won the battle if I would have had them. So it's just a shame. Just a shame. We have 2 more inspires. Our men can keep on hitting out. It seems like we're making great progress on this flank. So maybe even sending, do we have any spare? No? You guys at the gate. You guys up here. We can actually have a spare unit here. Could reinforce this side and just really pile out there. We have a lot of men. So maybe we will start popping down. Coming out this way. Probably gonna have to dismount our cavalry as well.
Warriors, dismount! Scutari! Serena! Ready! Battle ready!
Where the fuck did they go? There. Where are they fucking? They're gonna go down the ladder. Do not go down that fucking ladder. And then fire the last of his javelins. Probably bring out our general now. Get these guys. And obviously losing our general is like the worst possible thing. So we'll throw in some of these guys. These guys are actually really heavily armored and they're 100-man groups. Like they're obviously their cavalrymen. They're still pretty good. We're making a pretty nice breach here. And we can always stick our general up on the, which I mentioned we might do. Stick our general up here to throw some javelins down. This is not a bad strategy. Reinforce this area. Like I said, we're making a very nice beachhead for ourselves here. A very nice beachhead. Getting an Inspire back soon. I guess we'll stop bringing this cavalry round. Because we can always dismount it as well. He's obviously going to have to throw in more men, but these guys are all town militia, so it's just like holding basically. He probably still has some javelins left, which is why I'm hesitant to put my general up here. Only the cavalry can do it. I mean, that's all obviously when you're going up against. I think these guys might. It's kind of looks like they're in balance. Like the struggles you go up against. we have a rally soon? No, the rally's not in for a while. We are pushed up against the wall, but maybe we can mass rout a few units. Some cavalry unit. Maybe another cavalry unit around there would be good. Obviously, we want to bide our time. Balance power is very much in Darren's favour, so. Throw this general, try and cause some issues. Try and rally the men. I kind of need these guys just to go forward, you know? A lot of these soldiers are pretty far back. We need them to start cutting forward. Just like that.
Noble cavalry! Dismount now! Hold!
Try and get some more men into this position. Just really try and make this my beachhead. And then if he does move anything here, we can still reinforce. Another Inspire about to go off as well. We can pop that Inspire off. And yeah, I mean, routing this will be pretty huge if we can. He's obviously going to come into my flank, but another Inspire on our men. Give him that little oomph. Make a big route here. Then that frees up some routes. And we could chain route like half his army. Especially with more like high quality men coming in as well. Oh, these guys also have javelins as well. Oh my god, yes. These guys also have javelins. Start working down that heavy shot cav. Hell yeah. Must have a rally back soon as well. Okay, General up here now. Let's go. General up them ladders. Coming down here now. He's trying to push in. Can't believe they have javelins. How juicy is that? No, General, don't be an idiot. Up this ladder, please. Up this ladder, you idiots. How good is that? Full on scaring them off now. Okay, General, up this ladder. For the love of God. If you get up this ladder, we might win this battle. Okay, it's not hard. Okay, go. Yes? Yes, okay. They also have javelins as well. I just need my men not to break. We're not in rally range either. Can't leave this formation to hold until we're ready to go in. Dan's going to go for one big push. Not a bad sound strat. Dan's going to come down and reinforce. Push, boys, push! For the glory of Spain! And we're killing a lot of mob here as well. It might cause a train rout. The cavalry is basically broken off of here, but with the support here, with some javelins going down, I might literally just move my general, like, over here.
Noble cavalry!
More noble cavalry coming down now to help out at the gate.
Our men flee the field of battle.
I need my general over here. No! Oh my god, one of the swords broke. 118 swords. That is super bad. I need to get in range to rally other stuff really badly.
Slingers! Warriors, ready!
I need to get into range to rally them slingers.
Noble cavalry! Scutari!
That's why I'm moving over. We're basically in range now. Darren also probably has a rally pretty soon as well. Nice, that would have just about held my slingers together now.
Noble cavalry! Ready for battle!
All my guys almost up here. I don't know what I try and focus. If I try and just like kill these guys who are already close to breaking, or do I focus down this general with my javelins? I'm honestly not too sure. I'm gonna hold my ammunition for now, and then probably just try and push down here a little bit more. It seems like we're doing great at the gate. Maybe we just try and kill these guys, or maybe we just focus down that general and try and blitz him. What do you guys think of my javelins? Quickly, if anyone has a great suggestion, you could win me this battle. I mean, it seems like we're doing a pretty good job elsewhere. Like these javelins, I think maybe just on this big clump, as we're making a perfect breach here now. There we go. Yeah. Into these guys, I think. If we kill these guys, I think it's over. Brutal volley right there. Here's one more throw. Make it count, boys. That one wasn't too good. Bit of handful. We're going to Inspire soon as well. He dismounted his general as well. That's cool.
Noble cavalry!
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
There's just townsfolk there. Kind of need this to open up a little bit more. Maybe we can just amaze because he's waiting there. He's just waiting there. I'm chilling right now. I think this will eventually break and then I'll open up. So yeah, I think we've got this one. Inspire on these guys as well. All we have to do is kill some, like, you know, some militia.
Heavy horsemen.
Some lowly javelins. Shouldn't be too trouble. We need this unit to hold, obviously. If this unit holds, it's all good.
Cavalry. Noble cavalry.
You guys can probably start turning and hitting these guys. Nice. Clear a path for your cavalry to charge. I don't have any cavalry anymore. I dismounted them. They're currently involved in this fight right here. So I currently don't have any. Is he turning to face me? Oh no, he's just, yeah, he's in phalanx, but I'm hitting him from the side, so we should kill him, especially with our dismounted horses. These guys are pretty decent. You can see them going in. If this center breaks, it's over. He's going to fall back as general. We've got it, boys. Looks like we've got it.
Scrappers, ready!
Shield man. Noble cavalry.
He's going to try and dismount again. Just charge his horses. Try and get onto his horses before he tries to run away.
Hack them down.
Hunger for blood and battle!
Noble cavalry.
Nice. This is fucking huge as well. Kicking him out of Spain, or at least taking this settlement away from him for like a split turn is like absolutely insane. It's going to fall back. Unfortunately, we don't have any more javelins, but we're obviously going to catch this unit. I could also just go and mount back on my horses if I wanted to. I don't think there's any need though. Chase, chase, chase. Oh, we're actually already down here as well, lol.
Noble cavalry.
Run, Koshu!
Noble cavalry.
Just envelop this position. Don't know where these guys are heading. We're actually going to take the towers, and the towers to start shooting him for me, which is kind of
Noble
hilarious.
cavalry.
You guys are just about to form up, I think, in time.
Keep watch!
Very brace to that.
Warriors ready. Noble cavalry.
Envelop him here. Nice. I mean, this is huge. Like, he probably has armies in Spain just up in the north. But taking him out of his place is, like, insane. Especially with what we had as well. Them slingers were just crazy good. Crazy, crazy good.
Battle ready!
Good trap. Oh, nice. Well, I mean, this is an insane feat for us. Spain will not go down without a fight.
Told you, man. Troop quality is just too good.
Well,
Can't phalanx with those units.
why wasn't it fucking good for me?
Don't know.
Maybe it was just because I was only fighting other similar units and they're just so good that, you know, they cancel each other out. Nice, well, I'll take that. Securing this settlement is, like, insane. Absolutely insane for us. Sorry I couldn't really read chat during that, but yeah, there you go. Hopefully they just loot it. Real insult. Yeah, we definitely could have dismantled them earlier, for sure, and pushed him in. I was just scared of him moving his cavalry around until my forces were completely up on the walls. It was very brutal. And also, losing them Balearic slingers were painful, but it seemed like we just managed to keep on pushing, which was nice. Yeah, I didn't think we would. I think, like, I thought his javelins would just slaughter him. And I think, yeah, I don't know. I think, like, if I was him, yeah, I don't know. Because he can't really defend the walls, right? Because he has phalanxes. but I don't know. I think defending the walls in choke points, so like infantry, my unit goes in the middle and he just throws javelins at it, whilst he had infantry on either side, would have been enough to break them. And I only had like 4 units of infantry, so you know, they would have gone down eventually. Yeah, I mean, look at that. My army is pretty much untouched as well, and horses were just huge. Oh, insult to injury, they just loot it.
That's way better for me. They don't have a town, so I'll kill them next time.
Not with all their newfound money. They would have just bought 1 million mercenaries and you're done for.
That's what they keep doing. They didn't have a town. They had 3 units again. They just bought up some mercs. Not that many, though, this time. Luckily.
Fuck me, the city is minus 50 public order.
Oh, they're like a centimeter out of range from me. Could use the city to attack them.
Yeah, I should draw in the army. Not what I can see, but...
Oh, I can't because they're not sieging it, so I can't use the city. Fuck.
So we're getting replenishment all of a sudden, which is great now that this army... I mean, both these armies are replenishing, but yeah, this army can just move up, re-recruit maybe take the armies from there, because this is actually a really good army.
Iberia, man, what a fucking slog. It's like such a slog.
Yeah, it really is, because it's just all the cities are like through mountains, so it takes so fucking long, and then all of a sudden it's winter. You don't have to tell me twice.
I think it's the mercenaries that are setting me back. Like, even when they've got no towns left, they're just fielding arm. It's like, god damn it.
You just need to free stack, auto-resolve your way through everything, and
Yeah.
then we'll see. I mean, don't actually free stack auto-resolve your way through, please. For the love of God.
No, I'm not.
Ready for orders.
Yeah, I mean, Iberia is not an easy nut to crack. I know that more than anyone. I actually lost, I lost a campaign to the AI. Crumbled. It was mainly down to the pressure of, fighting two very strong factions, Rome obviously and the Lusitani. The Lusitani took away my land advantage and Rome took away my naval advantage. So it was pretty brutal. Like, I think I could have beat the Lusitani in my campaign as the Arbassi. I think I could have beaten the Lusitani if Rome didn't intervene, because I could have focused all my efforts and not had to worry about towns or anything. Because Rome had the power of the Mediterranean, they were invading me as well. They took arse many times. It just became a little bit too difficult. And it makes it painful for Darren because, he left Rome in hopes of taking Iberia. He split his forces down here and to take this place. Things are, he's put himself in a hard situation. He's kind of put his finger in all the pies rather than just doing one really hard. Lost the campaign to the AI, yeah. But you guys are talking about how good I am at Total War, and I lost the last campaign to the AI. Brutal. I mean, Napoleon basically took it. Yeah, the Lusitani are crazy good, especially when they hit their reforms and they get the really good noble spears.
Faction destroyed. Thank fuck. Rebellion next turn though. It starts again.
For them to rise up again. So have you done with the Arbassi now? Have you taken them out as well, or are they still plopping around?
No, they've still got that. I said they had 3 units and they stacked up to 20, even without a town. They're dying off slowly now. I've got armies at both towns they can get to. I'm kind of waiting for them to attack or die. They're in someone else's territory.
Yeah.
Just looking at them, yeah, they're down to half strength.
Yeah, so it seems like you are getting things under control. It's just like every time.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying. It's a slog because I lose battles just constantly, but I'm making progress.
Yeah, you're winning the war but losing. You feel like Hannibal.
So
You're being the true Hannibal right there.
So frustrating. And I finally, so I told you a long time ago as well, my politics was such that the influence pips were all the way up to 7 out of 8, the second from the top.
Yeah.
So I was getting -8 public order everywhere.
Jesus.
I just had so many public order problems because as a republic, you've got -20% to foreign culture, penalty to public order, so it's like a further reduction. So I turned off taxes in like 4 provinces just last turn.
Yeah.
But I finally equipped them with these items that could reduce it by 4% or something like that. So it went down, thank God. It went down by 1%. Anyway, so public order is going up everywhere now. I finally got in the full province of Hispania. The Aravasi have nothing left, just a half stack. So I'm just about done. However, over in Italy, you see the 5 stacks of Romans. What is it, 6? No, it's 5. Yeah, 5 full stacks just occupying Italy.
Can you see what they have in their armies or not?
I do have a spy actually. I can check it out.
So I'd be interested to see if they were actually like dirty stacks or.
I'm gonna look at. There's a Legion 5. I'll look at that one. It's the latest recruited.
I hope it's just all Triarii, 20 units of Triarii. With, like,
They got Apulian heavy infantry, Camillian
We
heavy
hunger for
spear
battle.
maniple. So yeah, it's early. No legionaries.
Still,
or
a
anything.
lot of their early stuff is pretty good. Oh wait, actually.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I totally feel that way.
Wait, is it the spear Hastati or is it the sword Hastati?
They have Camillian veteran maniple.
okay, so-
Triarii early. Sorry, Triarii early, and then they have Principe early.
Are they
Sorry, I read the
spears or are
English
they
one.
swords?
They're spears.
Yeah, so they haven't reformed them yet. I guess they just.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
So
So it's not.
they shouldn't be that bad actually. With your top tier units, you should cut them down. I think because it's when they reform them to swords. Because I think the first reform is when they start a war with you. But I guess they just haven't
Right.
done it. So they'll be able to
Yeah, well,
recruit
they've-
sword variants, but they just haven't upgraded their older spear ones.
That's the thing. That's why I want when I take their first towns out to be the ones where they recruit from, so they don't just build stacks of Rome.
Oh right.
Like if I take Rome, they'll lose their main barracks. It's just hard to do. There's currently 2 full stacks there
Yeah,
in the
I
full
can see
garrison. So
that.
easier said than done.
Yeah, like, and the thing is as well, if you land in the north of Italy, all the armies in the south are just going to rush north as well. So,
Yeah.
you take a Retium, and then you have 5 full stacks pushing towards you, it's like, I honestly think your best bet, like what I would do, is I would just go through Sicily, maybe client state Crescentia, take Taris as a walled
Well, I was
settlement
going to
and just-
client state Arretium.
Yeah, wouldn't be a bad idea actually.
Like I'll take it out later, but I think going from north to south, I just think they'll be fielding less at me. I think going from south to north, it's longer to get to Rome, so they'll just keep churning.
Yeah.
That's all I can think about. I would love it if they came down into Sicily and just tried to attack me there. Just because that would take all their armies away. But yeah, we were debating that at the beginning, like from south to north or north to south. I don't know.
Well, you could, because you said the place in Sicily didn't have any men in. You could take it with your navy, and then see if their
Yeah.
armies draw south, and then launch your attack from the north.
Yeah, that's what Vagmu said. Like take Acragas with the navy and just like make the armies come south, bait them south, and even if they came through transports, which sometimes they do,
Yeah, you just sink them.
just wipe them out that way.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, they do look very scary, but you could probably catch a few armies off guard trying to sail somewhere or something, doing something stupid. As long as your navy's good, you'll stand a much better chance. I'm kind of holding off before building my navy until I take Alexandria because of obviously the port there. It's just so much better than anything else I can get, but it's taking a little bit longer. So, I mean, so far, this stream, we've done a pretty good job so far. So we've shored up our defenses, we've killed one of the Egyptian armies, we've taken this settlement away from the Arabians, which is perfect. They have another full stack coming in, but this full stack will probably be the last one they have, right? So if our army, God rest its soul, can't replenish, if we can kill this army, we can then march on their settlement, which might not be a bad idea to raise an army here and send it down. I just don't really know. Also, if this army can move back into this region this turn, they will do it. Because this will take like a handful of turns to get over here. And I might even just end up losing this settlement on purpose. What the hell are you guys talking about now? Are you talking about Waterloo? Oh no, Venice? Oh, Vienna, sorry. Nostria. Yeah, I think the strategy, like, Napoleonic battles are just so interesting. They really are, and that's why I love, like, when Kings and Generals, and there's another really, I think it's historical TV I watch as well, when I think it's historical TV, which one I really, really like. Kings and Generals is obviously awesome as well. Such a good channel. But like, I really love historical generals as well. The way they break up the Napoleonic battles. It's just so interesting because there's so many different parts to the battle. Like obviously there are like that in ancient battles and so on, but I feel like it's even more in Napoleonic battles. You have so many like key strategic positions you must hold. Whereas in ancient battles, you do have strategic positions, but it's normally just like there's a hill here or there's a river we have to prevent them, and then you normally form like one big battle line. Whereas I feel like in Napoleonic, there's like corps scattered around the battlefield, you know, doing their thing. And I just guess it's like really interesting to watch like a map description of what happened and seeing the corps pushed up and pushed back. It's just really, really interesting to me. Really interesting. Is Bobella? Oh my god! If you can think, Brett, if you can think of a Greek way of saying Bobella in like a proper name, like I don't know what you'd say. If you can come up with a Greek way of doing it, and I'll give you an army for $15. How does that sound? And but only if you come up with a Greek way of saying it. You know, it doesn't have to be like in Greek, but just like, I don't know, the spears of something. And I'll give it to you. I'll give you an army. Yeah, Kings and Generals is awesome. Baz battles are great. There's just so many. Like, that's really like just such an awesome. It's got quite saturated, like the amount of people who do it, but they're all so good. And I think it's also interesting to see everyone's takes on it as well. Also, look at all the fucking armies in the distance. Look at them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I mean, obviously all of my armies as well. My child's died. Some generals leveling up. Shield Maker's now done, which is amazing. So that's probably what we're going to spend most of our money on, I would think. We have 19 grand in the bank because we did just ruin the settlement. We can't make it back, so maybe we do just stay here. Maybe we go like halfway so we can kind of make a decision next turn on what we want to do.
You have further orders?
Yeah, maybe we just go here and patrol. And then over here. Aqueducts wouldn't be a bad thing. Like commercial, aqueducts, commercial, and we'll get some food here as well. And then the armies will level up. So let's select all of these guys. Only 900 gold to level them all up. Nice. So they have a little bit more armor now. That's great.
At your command.
They're also just not replenishing. We'll go down in the south then. We'll come in. So we'll come in this way, I think. Will be our best bet. Yeah, we'll come in from the south here. Hopefully we can replenish through this land. And then move up. This force is obviously moving back to Tyros. You guys are crossing the border. We do have a barracks here, right? Yeah, we do. I'll get some recruitment from these guys. Let's make this into a lighter army. We already have a lot of heavier armies, so let's just grab up some like 5 hoplites to hold the center. Oh, we actually have Babylon hoplites who are actually really good. Let's get them. They're fun to use. Like I don't want to just have like I feel like with Macedon it was very hard to build very unique armies until the late game. But you know, with Seleucids we have a lot to draw from, which I think is pretty cool. So we will try our best to do so. Oh, these guys are Zeno as well. Wow, that's actually really nice. Zeno scum. And then let's just pick up some better cavalry. We can have this. We can't get it anyway. It's perfect. Okay, cool. Yeah, and then this army, as I said, is heading back. Should be replenishing now as well.
At once.
Oh, the army leveled up as well. No, the agent leveled up. So it's a little bit of Kish. Yeah, we honestly need this barracks complete like ASAP. But without that barracks, what else would we have in this army? We already have 4 missiles. We don't really need that. Maybe some of these guys, just some light spears. Like I'll fill out this army because once that barracks is done, we'll be able to recruit like the core of the army. So I think we're fine for now. So in 3 turns, then we'll be able to recruit the rest of the army. So I would love to be able to recruit something here. It's not going to work. Yeah, so we'll see what this army's up to. If it does go deep into territory, we'll come back. If it doesn't, then this army will just cross the border and replenish. It probably shouldn't need a lot of time to replenish. And we can always just replace them with camels as well if we need to. So definitely this entire army can get that armor boost. Perfect. Taxes are down. Research is plopping away. Perfect. Armies on the march. We definitely could have more armies if we needed to. Everyone fucking hates us.
I give you greeting and my attention for the next.
No one's going to want to do any. No one's going to want to do shit with us, unfortunately. Arabia's obviously unhappy, but not massively. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is a bitch to deal with. But look at that. Characters and events are giving so much public order, and yet they're still so happy. Oh, military presence? Why? Oh, the Navy?
It is an honor to serve.
No, the Navy's helping. So what's military presence? Over here? No.
Ready for battle. March.
Why is military presence so fucking high? I mean, there's no army inside the settlement.
Once. Is that all?
Military presence is minus 28.
Yes. But your backs.
Like, what? Lack of a military presence, does it mean? It's like,
We hunger. To it, men.
maybe it's this army? What the hell is that? Normally it's when you have an army inside a settlement, but we just don't. Don't know. Honestly, don't know. Hey, thank you very much, Brett, coming in with the $15. Bobelio, Stratos Tel Bobelio. Okay, sure. Let's see. What armies do we have available? You can be our... Do we have... Because I have named a handful of these already. So, just want to tell... So yeah, you can have the Arabian forces. Thank you very much for the donation, dude. You finally got your... finally got your goddamn wish. Oh, it has to be this. Wait, is that right? Yeah, it's literally the last... Oh, I can actually add a few more. There you go. You can be the legion that conquers, or the Stratios that conquers the whole of Arabia, and then comes down and conquers the whole of the south of the Nile. There's a bug? Okay, well, hopefully it's just normal public order. Yeah, that'd suck. We have +4. We have so much bonuses there. Why is difficulty level giving us +5 as well? Oh, it's probably from our political stuff. It's +5, right? +6. Quite nice. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah. Something I completely forgot to do as well. So we have more spies and dudes. So, I mean, he costs 5. Oh, no. That's a waste of $3,000. Obviously, we're not going to recruit him here, are we? We're going to recruit him up here. What a waste of $3,000. And we're also losing a ton of food as well. Why are we losing so much food? There's so many armies in my bloody lands.
Ready for battle.
Are both our spies stealing?
You can call me.
You are stealing, good. Do you have someone that gives us more food? No, yeah, we need some more food if we can help it. No way to really get it from though. I guess we can use... If we have any money, could we just spend it recruiting that guy by mistake? -1. Like, we don't even lose that much food. It's just armies in my lands. Or Arabia. Okay, perfect. Awesome. Okay, cool. Start time. Now I may die fulfilling my purpose. Well, that army better not... That army better not disappoint me. That army better not disappoint me. It better be the shields of Arabia. Well, thank you very much for the donation, dude. I appreciate it. And we do have a handful of more armies, so if there's any members who want a name specifically or anyone wants to donate, then feel free to. You know, happy to name armies and fleets and stuff. We do have a few scattered around. I bet you now, Brett, that this this army is going to be the biggest letdown of all time. They're going to get slaughtered in every battle they fight in. They'll have shame and dishonor to all their family, all the Bobellas. Yeah, of course, they'll do good. I trust in the fact that they'll do good.
When I hunt, I look for sport.
Unfortunately,
When I sleep,
not, because
I look
I
for
want to
honest
come and take
answer.
your land.
I
What? Oh yeah, we'll see what area of recruitment we get from down here. Maybe camels. Camels would be cool. Okay, so anyone move? Nope, seems like we're pretty good here. So this army should be able to move in. It is replenishing, but I think we'll just replenish in friendly territory anyway. Yeah, okay, military presence has now gone away, wherever the fuck it was. So we are now good. Yeah, we are good now. Also, the slave debuff is going down as well, I think. So this settlement should become very happy very quickly. It's just, yeah, we have a lot of slaves. A lot of slaves.
At your command.
Making some good money as well from our regions. Like, Syria is not making me not that much, but it's because it's not a full province and we're missing like a resource. Mesopotamia is making me bank, and then in a handful of turns these will be done soon as well, which will be juicy. We have hopefully growth soon as well. I'd love to grow the main chain and get like a wine trader here, which we are going to unlock in 2 turns. Do you guys want to keep an eye as well on this as well? 12 turns, boys. 12 turns until the amazing research. That's going to boost our research so much, right? We're at 230% right now. And 240% over here. Yeah, these are now 3 turns. So I might do some mill tech. After we've got this, I might do some mill tech. Even though that extra free food would be so nice. But I might bang out some mill tech because by the looks of it, we need 10% more tech to get to save a turn on these second tier ones, which we do definitely want to do. So I think we might just do some mill tech. These are 4 as well, actually. I don't know. Yeah, we might pick up this naval one. It seems pretty good to get early. We'll also get the next barracks. I mean, the next barracks is probably going to be useful, but not like mass, because like half these units we won't be able to get until we reform anyway. But it'd still be cool. Guys, let's not get too political in chat about like countries being better than other countries. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind doing like a tournament. Like I wouldn't host it or anything. But like if people wanted to host Rome 2 battles and have like a tournament, I'd be happy to like announce it and stuff. It's just, I don't know, I just feel like not many people would turn up. As you can see, like not a lot of people use the Discord that much. You know, like the core select people, and that's about it. So I don't know. I just don't think we'd get enough people. Okay, as long as I trust Killer and Samuel to moderate the chat. If it gets a bit too crazy, they can shut it down. Yeah, as long as it's all happy and nothing, you know, crazy, it's all good. That sucks, Steven. It sounds like you're having a hard day. Hopefully it gets better, man. And I'm glad you enjoy the content. But yeah, sounds like you're having a bad day. Hopefully it gets better though, man. All the best. So it seems like Darren has now finally dealt with Iberia, which is going to give him a launching pad elsewhere, but it's kind of giving Rome like ample opportunity to really expand wherever they need to. You know, Rome have definitely consolidated, built up their forces. It seems like they're sending a legion. Oh god, the Roman generals look so cool in this mod. They really do. Yeah, they've taken Athens. And the nice thing is, the longer Darren doesn't have, you know, Latium, the better. I mean, like, obviously when he takes Latium, it's going to be very upgraded, so he can capitalize on that, like it making a bunch of money early, but the longer he doesn't have it, the better it is for me, like, honestly. And it's not, like, he's not going to have this for a while, you know. Rome have a lot of armies. It's only 2 more turns until this muster field is done, and then we can recruit some men. I should have built this muster field ages ago. Like, you know, this is such an important region that being able to recruit good men here would just makes sense. But yeah, so we'll move this army down south, and hopefully when the muster field is done, we can then come down. This other army is going to be built soon. I can probably start moving it down already and just recruit, like, into this region. Basically, just start moving it south, and then we should be able to launch a 3-pronged attack. 2 stacks move into Alexandria, and then 1 stack there, and also our navy might be a little bit stronger as well to cause them some issues. So that should be good. Seems like their army fell back. Can't see it, but I assume it fell back, meaning that this force should now be able to move into friendly territory, get some replenishment up and running. Because if his army is full strength, then we can definitely move it elsewhere. Also, look at that goddamn public order here. They love being conquered. But yeah, so this army replenishes the Bobellas. Bobielio. They'll get their replenishment. Hopefully it should be pretty quick because, you know, we're in a pretty wealthy region. Then we come back in. I guess we look to kill them and just take this region, and then take this, and then look to, well, maybe to conquer these guys, probably. Oh, Bactria have some armies here as well. Parthia are my vassals, yeah? Yeah. Parthia are my vassals, so at least they're sending armies back into their territory. Yeah, it looks like, look, the hordes are starting to leave my territory, so our food should start to be a little bit better now as well. Like, how amazing would it be if we could secure Alexandria, the south, and also get into Thrace before Darren? It'd just be over, I think, by that point. We make so much money. That'd be juicy.
Ready for battle.
These generals need to go back into the town as well, now that the military presence thing has run out. I mean, like, half our towns are not even taxing as well. Just how about a public order? And we are on the lowest taxes. Like, we get +4. We actually only -1 tax. So I guess they are still being taxed. I guess I could exempt everyone from tax, but I'm not going to do that. Pirates Rampage. Never good. Synop's at war with Galatia. See how that does turn out. A few buildings now done. Well, let's also sort out our food as well. Bunch of recruitment. Awesome. And a few of our agents are being exposed, or a few of their agents are being exposed. So the thing is, do you want to go all the way north? I think so. Actually, maybe not. Do we want to discover what's out here? Do I really care? Would I just rather have an agent in Rome? Yeah, screw it. Let's see. It's always interesting, and we're in no rush. Doesn't seem like Darren's going to invade anytime soon, so let's send this guy a little bit further north. We will steal some more food. No level ups, which is all fine.
How can I serve?
So yeah, we definitely wanted to spend our money on a new governor. Unfortunately, we ruined the one good governor we had. Ooh, commercial stimulus. You'd be a great governor for Alexandria when it's done. Boom. Boom. We have to go down this route. So I guess industry. No, food. Food will be good because we'll have a lot of food in Alexandria. Went for the wrong one, didn't I? Yeah. Okay, cool. And then you start making your way down south. You can probably benefit this region for a little bit. And then go elsewhere. Okay, it seems good. So our new agent there. We could buy another spy as well. I mean, it does mean more food. We can build a spy anywhere. One more food. Trade. Sure. So another spy there as well. So we can send this spy like all the way over to Darren and start stealing his food. No, we won't do that. We'll just leave him in Egypt. So we'll have one in the north, one in the south, which is always good. We also have another champion, but we don't really have enough money to get that champion, so... so yeah, you can go back into friendly territory now, which should allow you to replenish. It doesn't show that you're replenishing, but you should. We could also just merge and re-recruit, but no, these guys have some good experience, so we're not going to do that. Yeah, that's fine. Then up here, you've got your men.
We hunger for battle.
So you've already got your front line, so we only need to really build, like, lighter infantry now. Which we can definitely do. And also missiles. We have to think about what missiles we want in this army. Maybe some javelins. Maybe like make this like a...
Sign up, lads, for
We're like javelin heavy army. Like we're not loads of javelins. Maybe some. Yeah, it's good. Let's pick up some light peltists and then we'll pick up some like good slingers afterwards. Yeah, we'll pick up like another small force again. Because we want to bring these armies down. We want to cause some issues, but... you know, until our barracks is done, we can't really afford to do that. So yeah, as I said, we'll move our spy first because I need to keep a close eye on this. See what happens, just because these armies could sally out. Seems like Egypt are kind of messing around again. But this army needs replenishment. We can't even reach their next turn, and it's replenishing here, so I guess we just fortify.
Get the fortifications ready.
Just hold. In you go. Like, I really need this city to get happy. Wait, does that make them happy? Do I have too many men here?
Make haste, men.
Oh, it actually does. Okay.
Get to it, men.
Okay, so we're missing a lot of food now, actually. We need our food. Oh, we need our food desperately. Boom, outside. Does that... Like, increases it. Does patrolling reduce food? I could go into enemy territory and raid. Yeah, we'll patrol then. They shouldn't be able to reach me. Patrolling, I think, also actually gives replenishment. Upkeep, public order, wealth from all sources. Ain't bad. We don't get the extra 4% replenishment, but ain't the end of the world. Okay, so a lot of our regions are on the up and up. We have a few regions which are unhappy, but... you know, they will become happier. A lot of these unhappy regions are now boosting up happiness. +2, +19. So hopefully Jerusalem will finally start to fall to my will. Over here, we are slowly becoming Hellenic, which is great. Regions are fine. Generals are doing good. Navy is still just chilling outside. Well, that Egyptian Navy is getting pretty close. Just avoid it at all costs. 14 ships. They're not wanting to come in, but I can't take the food here. And everyone else is just fine. Okay, another day, another turn. They are... I think I got plague here, maybe? Whatever they're doing there. They're bleeding out. But yeah, their armies... I don't really know what they're doing, but I'll take it. Okay. So yeah, our armies, like, we'll have a handful of armies down here very, very soon. I think. Oh yeah, you guys can patrol as well, right?
You will march till your feet bleed.
That should really help out. Plus 23 now, so it's only gonna take us 3 turns. I mean, obviously our army's moving out, but. But yeah, like once our armies are done, once we have 2 armies down here, I think we'll be able to blitz Alexandria. Oh, if they're moving their armies, I might look to engage as well, I don't know. They've moved them out. It'd be amazing if Lydia, like, sacrificed themselves to wound the Egyptian armies and then they moved forward. Also, it's good to see that their fleet didn't go anywhere. Our main goal is I'm hoping that this army here replenished. That's my biggest hope. Because as soon as they replenish, we can then move on to deeper into enemy territory. Slay this, I guess Navy to take that, and then they take that. Because I want this region as quickly as possible, because this is my Latium. It's not as good as Latium, but it's still very, very good. Ally attacked, obviously enter on side of our ally. So these fuckers are being a little bit aggressive now. Who do they think they are? It seems like my vassals are going in for India finally. They are down to 2 settlements and they've got them kind of cornered. Up in the north, the Bactrian wars are still going on. Nothing much has happened. Oh, Bactria did take this though from Atro. Interesting. Oh, it's a very war of Atro but Khan now. Okay, cool. It's actually getting kind of close to my territory. Like, I feel like at some point we're gonna have to worry about what happens up there. But I guess for now we're all good. Jesus, it's that time of the stream where you guys just go off on rants and I'll lose the conversation. I don't know if it's just me being like tired or if it's just you guys being wild. Yeah, I feel like we get to a point and I'll lose the conversation in chat and you guys, maybe I just neglect you, like towards the end of the stream, I just neglect you guys for like a little bit too long. And then you guys get off on the chat and it's just so hard to rein you guys back in. Nice, his army's double replenishing now, nice. So we'll probably wait here for a turn. Probably just 1 turn, and then we'll move. Probably move into friendly territory. Well, still the Persians are going. I'd love the Persians to, the Egyptians to come down and take this. It'd be so amazing if they did. I think we'll have like a dual attack because this army will be, you know, pretty up to strength.
At your command.
When we get there. Is this a governor army I've just made into a military? Oh, this guy's the Sword of Alexander as well. Holy crap. This guy's a very good army. Okay, he needs it then. He needs pikes and he needs them now. So next turn he'll be able to start recruiting good men. And I think Tyros does have some good pop here. At least not good, but okay. No, Tyros has no pop. Okay, fuck. Probably have to bring him up here. But we already have a barracks here as well. So I probably should have done that a long time ago. Oh, well, we'll bring him up into here then. Utilize this. We can also build something here as well. Don't really know what. Maybe like something that would give us money. Well, we actually can build like a wine trader here, actually. In a turn's time. And we can upgrade the inn as well. The inn gives us a bunch more food. We don't really have to worry about public order in this region because of this. Once this is done, it's like, it's over. Oh, nice. As well as that, the research temple is done soon. What's the max research on this battle? Oh, what's that? Paradise of Dauphine. Sorry? Sorry? This building is insane! Plus 20 public order, plus 7% maximum public order bonus from Hellenic culture to all settlements. minus 10 lands unit recruitment cost, all provinces. How far in the tech tree is that? It's not here. Or is it here? Yeah, it's right here. Holy crap, that's insane. I'm going to get myself one of those. Like, we need to train slaves anyway, but I need to make myself the ability to pick that one up. Maybe I'll just make it here. Like, maybe this will be like my base of operations. That just seems crazy. Like, this one gives sanitation, public order, better tax edicts as well. Is there anywhere else like I'd really benefit from having this? It changes as well. I don't know where I'd benefit the most from having that. That's crazy though. That's a really good. I can't wait until I get some spies over here so I can actually see properly what Darren's up to. Like, because it just makes this time period so much more interesting. Like, when Darren's doing his go, it just makes this so much more interesting, I think. Also, I just want to go ahead and say a massive thank you to everyone who's watching the stream, guys. I really appreciate it. We're, like, very, very decent viewership the entire stream, so thank you guys so much. Next stream should be good. I know I say this every stream, but next stream should actually be good because this army is obviously going to go and look for some Egyptian battles. This army is recruiting and then going to come down. So this one army is just going to come straight down and get ready to fight. Just to get some cavalry in this army and the mercenaries can fill in the rest. This army is going to take a couple turns, so probably next stream it will start its long march back over here. And we know they have a full stack somewhere here. So yeah, there's going to be some really, really fun stuff over the next stream, which will be next Wednesday. We generally stream these every Wednesday at 2 p.m. GMT, 3 p.m. GMT. However, Darren was busy last Wednesday, so we moved it. So yeah, next Wednesday, 3 p.m. GMT. We're on GMT still, I think. Make sure to keep an eye open. How's the growth looking in the settlements? We have 2 points of growth and we're growing quite slowly, but like overall I think we're growing pretty nicely in general because of this low tax. Having low taxes since the beginning of the game gives us +4 growth every turn. It doesn't sound like a lot, but it adds up, you know. It just helps, and also increases population growth and stuff everywhere, which is nice. Yeah, I mean, look at that. We're getting 1,300 of the other class coming over. We really do need to probably upgrade cities soonish. Yeah, 4,000 mil pop here, which is nice. We just need like Jerusalem to really build up. I mean, we could recruit from Jerusalem. We've got 200 here. 2,000, sorry. Salamis probably doesn't. I mean, Salamis is probably pretty untouched. That's all good. Yeah, but the lucky thing is most Americans have air conditioning, right? Like whenever it's really, really hot in the UK, all the Americans are just like, oh well, here in America it's like this all the time. But you guys have like really good air conditioning units, right? Is that a misconception I've accrued? Because when I went to Florida on my romantic date with Apollo, he had air conditioning and obviously it was boiling hot outside, but inside it was, you know, pretty chill. The music stopped for some reason. I'll just play my own music. There's not that much longer left. I was about to just whip on some rap. Yeah, I'll just play my own music. Whip on some rap. Immediately get demonetized. Rome to Rome. What? Medieval ambient. Yeah, let's do that. No AC in the UK. I mean, we have like fans, but they're just like a portable fan rather than like an AC unit. Jesus, that's wild, Brett. That was absolutely wild. Yeah, I mean, it's not here very often, but I mean, the summer, obviously every summer has been the hottest on record. Gee, level up's good. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome, Josh. Research tech and tactics, give us war fever. Well, we can do that. Which is tactics is this one. I can pick that up 3 turns, plenty of time. Bacteria and actro. Liberation. And where's the other one? Over here in the north. Interesting. Households. Ooh, culture. That's pretty good. Who are you? Oh, this guy. I mean, our culture is already pretty high, but it stops anything from going down. Can be discovered? Oh, round here. So we have an army here, but that's fine. This army is replenishing. We'll get as much as we can. We'll also fortify as well, just to boost this up a little bit more. And Darren's getting more people to declare war on him. We're just discovering more of his land as we do. We're already just coming through the north here. Discover what's the town here. Then just move down and then we'll get a good idea of what Darren's up to. We'll have our spy here somewhere, our new spy. She can move really far. Okay, that army's a little bit scarier. I mean, these light infantry aren't bad either. I've utilized them before. Okay, let's just step back a tad. And fortify, just so they can't get me this turn. They might be coming out, but we might have a big old battle. So we just need the cavalry, right? Don't think we need to do any more of this early royal guard at all. So we got some slingers. Let's get another unit of slingers. Maybe get some archers in this army. We don't have that many. Just like 5, maybe like 4 and some skirmishers. We need the cavalry. Yeah, and that's good. Then this army can come down. So this force is just going to move into. Can it move? Yeah, it can. Into this region and recruit. So we have lots of recruitment on the go, which is great, honestly. That's a lot of money, though, unfortunately. We already have plenty of light infantry. Maybe some more slingers would be good, or maybe a slinger. We already have enough, actually. Maybe not. Maybe another slinger. We just need cavalry in this army, really. Just do that. As you can see, replenishing, which is great. We'll be back up here in no time. Yeah. And then if we can kill these 2 Egyptian armies, and we'll be in a very good standing, I think. Tech's about to be done, so we'll give a wine trader. We'll probably try and get this food. And actually, we need to get that war fever as well. That war fever would be really nice to pick up. Right. This is 5 morale for however many turns it is. It's nice. Oh, this spy isn't stealing anything. Okay. You go ahead, steal some food. You're still just leveling up, my dude. Was my other one, our gal, moving down? No, she can move down though. And she can just do this for a turn. Why not? And then just so she gets a little bit of experience, moves down. Nice, so armies are in position. The only thing that I would probably want to change is like our navy, like improve our navy a little bit more, but it's just not going to happen. Like, we just don't have the funds right now.
Fleet reporting. Hard on the oars, you men.
Oh, this guy leveled up though, good. Extra bonuses there. Sure. This guy's going to keep this place happy pretty well, actually. And once all these buildings are done, like once the aqueducts is done and the agora is done, it'll be amazing. Okay, so we're in a very good situation. I think this will be my last turn, but we've taken this region. Obviously, we've taken the Nabatean territory, and we've basically set up our assaults against the Egyptians. We're ready for next episode. So next week, we're going to have 3 armies basically pouring in. If we can ambush any of these Egyptian armies as well, that'll be huge. And then the Egyptians should be done. It should just be a matter of time just to pour in and kill them. I'm hoping, actually I should probably try and bait it a little bit more. So what I'm hoping will happen, if I'm honest, we just move there, we'll just patrol. What I'm hoping will happen is that these 2 armies are going to head south, and then we follow them. They take back this region from my vassal, and then I can take it for myself. You know, they take it, and then I move in and take it. Or maybe I can move on and take this. So it obviously sucks to lose this, but not the end of the world. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's good. Okay, let's end the turn, and we'll probably call it there. If you want to save it on your turn, you can call it there.
Okie dokie.
How do you feel all this? These 4 hours went.
Slow, but making progress. I feel like I'm where I thought I was at the end of like Iberia is pretty much done now for me.
Yeah.
For a while. Got my province, controlled the rebellions. But some things have changed that make it seem like I could maybe go for 2 more towns in Iberia, which would give me 2 full provinces.
Nice.
Because the Lusitani have attacked the guys next to me, so it looks like it would be reasonable to try and go for that.
They're
Completing a province I already have. Yeah. And Rome didn't really maneuver at all. Syracuse have gone to war with me, but they're not attacking me. They're attacking my military ally.
Oh, they're finally building men as well.
Yeah. I don't know why my ally doesn't do something about it. Like, Panormus are the ones they attack, and they're just sitting there letting them build.
Oh, you better be careful, though. The Classio 4 is about to invade and destroy Carthage. Just below
Yeah.
Sicily. You better watch out.
Classio 4 is at the... I can see a Legion 1 of... Where's Classio 4?
Just below Sicily, it's like a
Oh, yeah, I
ship.
see it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like the first Legion has gotten on their boats. They're probably heading south towards us. I could probably sink them with the fleet. Pure transports. It's just I don't even want to. Don't want them recruiting up better.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, it's just been slow because it's just like such poor replenishment in Jerusalem. Like, so it's just like
Taking that Arabian Peninsula, though.
I had the Nabatean territory at the beginning of the stream.
Oh, right.
I took Hagar this turn, but then again, there's no population there, so I've had to go back into friendly territory to replenish my army. So it's just been slow going. Like, you know, Jerusalem from where I recruit is like 4 turns to march, and then it's like another 4 turns to get to Alexandria or to go down south.
Yeah.
You know, so it's just slow going, and the replenishment is slow. But like, I think Egypt they actually have one really good army, and then one not so good army, and then one okay army. So I'm just going to go bulldozing in with 2 stacks, try and get a 3v2 and get a decisive battle against them, and that should be them. Like, I think they have one big fight left in them. I just need my armies down here. It's going to take a while.
Yeah, I see. I've saved it now, so I'm good
Okay,
to go.
do you
Can I
need to
just
read
have a
your
minute?
message?
Just
Yeah.
have a look around.
Yeah, do you want to read your messages as well? Okay, well, I think that went pretty well. Yeah, I think that was a pretty good stream. We didn't take a ton of land, but we set ourselves up to do so. You know, the Egyptians, I think, have one good fight left in them, and this army will be fully replenished by the time we fight them. Alongside, you know, these armies will be marching down next turn. Like, they're going to start making the like, every turn they're going to march. So maybe this army won't. Maybe this army will come around the mountains, even though I know it's slow. I'm also lucky we haven't got any. Like, they're scorching hot, but I don't think that's the attrition one. Maybe it is actually. Doesn't say it though, but maybe it is. But yeah, like I'm gonna start pushing my army down. We've now got this barracks built down here as well, so we can recruit some men in Jerusalem if we want to. It's just Tyros doesn't really have a military population, 500 men. But yeah, so next turn, like all these armies are gonna marching down. I think it's gonna take us like 2 turns to probably, or 2 or 3 turns to get down here. We'll like fly in and we'll see what we can get done. And I think that'll be good. Yeah. Seems like my vassals are engaging the Indians, seeing if they can get some dominance there. We made peace with the Persians, which is fine. Bactria have taken some of Atro. So when's the next stream? So we stream this every single Wednesday, unless I post otherwise, which I generally do on YouTube, on my YouTube community section.
All right, I'm good to go.
All right, awesome. Well, GG. I'll see you next Wednesday.
Yes, see you next Wednesday. GG's. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah, so cool. That was a good stream. We set ourselves up quite nicely to have some big battles with Egypt, and I think as soon as we take Alexandria, we'll be great, and we'll be able to bait a battle with them, I think. Once Alexandria falls, the Egyptians are done for. Hopefully, we can then also invest our navy in. And once Alexandria is done, we can really set our focus elsewhere. We already have armies like pushing into Arabia, so maybe we can dispatch another army. We can send an army south and try and deal in the south of Africa. South of Africa. I guess it's north of Africa, but south of us. South of the Nile. Or we can push into Asia Minor and take out Galatia, Armenia, and do stuff like that. I don't know. World is our oyster. So hopefully you guys are enjoying this. If you want to join the Discord, just !Discord in chat. I also update you guys there on what's happening. And if you're a member, I highly recommend it. Happy New Year to you too, Josh. Thank you for dropping in. I appreciate everyone who's here. Massive shout out, of course, to the Pope, Samuel, and Planet Express for the goddamn crazy donations today. Absolutely insane. I really appreciate it. It makes a huge difference. So yeah, thank you guys so much for all the love, and I'll see you guys in the next one.